Nah.
Okay. So, most stories and myths begin with gods creating mortals. However, in this world, it's mostly the other way around. We shall discover how the dawn of the gods began. During ancient times, mortals of all kinds crawled out of the primordial pool where all life started. And as life began to develop, creatures learned how to harness magic, and with it, they used to take care of one another. And this is how civilization started in this world. For thousands of years, since the first mortals attained self awareness, the world was at relative peace. And then, forces from beyond the material plane broke through the barriers of the universe and brought death and destruction to everyone they see. For a full decade, these invaders, the Pale Illithids, systematically killed all sorts of life indiscriminately. Mortals, fiends, celestials, constructs. These invaders showed no mercy to anyone. In the last citadel of the survivors, we start our story looking onto a group of adventurers who will leave a mark on the history of starting right now. So this is the last city housing the final 1/10 of the world's population. And this place is called the Freehold. The Freehold is it's relatively a new city. This city was built by the survivors of the Pale Illithid attacks. So as you can see, it is not completely complete. It's very crudely built, and some structures are falling apart. They're just as long as there's a roof over the survivor's head and necessities are present, then the building will do. So, and this building is hidden deep within a valley, and it's also surrounded by a field of non-detection spells to prevent the Pale Illithids from finding them. However, it's only a matter of time before the Illithids find this place, because they constantly sweep all across the planet looking for survivors and either killing them or turning them into Illithids as well. Right now, on the outskirts of the city, there were a few Illithids that were actually this close to approaching the city. However, there are a few adventurers who patrol the borders and make sure that nobody is able, none of the Illithids can come and find it. And we'll start our scene there near the border Freehold. Something is wrong with my owlbear. Okay, there it is. Let me look. There we go. Okay. Has the map changed for you guys?
Yep.
All right. So this is in the outskirts of the Freehold. Over here, as you guys can see, it's this is near the lake of the lake that provides the water. That is the water source of the residents of the Freehold. And Okay. And here, there are a bunch of guards here stationed, and yeah, there's also an ogre meant to be there. He's also with you guys, providing support for any of the elephants. The elephants here are dead. They've all been killed. There are three men here, three people here leading the charge of the guards here. And you see a few undead creatures, yeah, surrounding as well, and providing support for the guards as well. But we will focus on these three people that are leading the charge. Wayne, let's start with you. Please describe your character and what he's probably doing after eliminating these illithids that almost discovered the city.
You guys see a lanky figure that looks quite almost lifeless. They have this pale bluish skin, grays and white hair, and wearing almost kind of like a black robes and a cloak and everything. And you look at them for the first time, you expect them to move with slowness and like a limp in their step, but they actually move quite quickly. And he is extending his hands outwards as if dominating the surrounding undead to fight for him. And as more of these pale illithids are, if there are still any of those alive, he will shout to them. He will shout to them something along the lines of, "Dare you not step here, for it'll be your end." And that's it.
All right. Next, there's the second individual here. He is ahead of the charge. He usually prefers to engage with enemies within melee combat. So, Linc, could you go ahead and please describe your character and what he's doing after killing these illithids?
Oh man, I didn't have a really good description for Nate ready, but here we go. So, let's start with what you can see on Nate. So, on him, he's got a yellow tunic, but you can't really see that because it's covered with scale mail right now, as that's the armor he's adorning. His shield looks like the cymbal of a drum. So it's yellow colored and there's like rings all around it, that sort of vibe. And then on his right hand, he's got his warhammer just freshly, how do I say, after freshly smashing in the skull of one of these pale illithids. And then he just prestidigitates himself clean as he normally does after doing a finishing blow. And he says, "Bloody hell, this freaking squid things are so nasty." And then he looks at Dante and it's like, are you done over there doing your thing?
Dante will say, will take a deep breath, try to calm himself down, seeing that there aren't that many illithids left. I assume, right, DM? They're like leaving or whatever? Okay.
These five were basically exploring the lands,
Okay.
making sure to find survivors, but you killed them.
Got it. So after Nate asks Dante if he's done over here, Nate, you look over your shoulder and Dante's like stomping on the lifeless body of one of them. Not quite. He really hates them.
And he says, "Hey, you don't have to worry about him. He's probably dead, mate."
Dante pauses and then looks at Nate and then says, well, if you can see for yourself, I am one of these examples that death is definitely not the end. So forgive me if I like being sure.
Well, fine by me then. Oh, do we know each other, by the way, Ralph?
Yeah, you guys already are familiar with each other. Most of the survivors of the illicit attacks have gathered together, so you guys had the time to you're familiar with each other already. You're the familiarity is like classmates level already.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
Yeah.
Then it's like, how about you over there, Yoon? How are you doing?
Okay, and that's when
me
we
passing the ball.
move over to Ace. Please describe your character and what they would be doing.
So right now, normally you'd see Yoon in his Dragonborn persona. But at this point, because of this was a big melee, was it? Was it a big melee?
There's 5.
It
right?
wasn't. It was mostly Nate doing the melee combat, but if you prefer to, you can as well.
No, I
But
mean, like, was it a big battle?
There's just 5
it was
of them.
it was a small skirmish.
Okay. It was a
Yeah.
small skirmish. So yeah, he was more, instead of the usual what do you call this? Like, he would usually just be playing his music, encouraging everyone. But at this point, because it was just a small skirmish, he was more engaged, and you see him in his changeling form. So see that his skin is almost gray in shade, and then the eyes are like pure white. And you see that he's not showing any emotion at all. If he doesn't know, as a changeling, he doesn't know how. Yeah, and so you see that he's like in his 50s, like mid-50s right now. So what he's doing is, what would you be doing? He's just going off and then checking on everyone, the troops here. So I tell Nate, I'm just about done checking on everyone. How are you doing? She asks these people here.
So the troops are gathering around, and Ogre as well. And the lady right next to you, she says, "We're doing quite well, Yoon. Thank you for your assistance, and thank you, Dante and the Thunderous, for lending a hand in your making sure that these outfits don't fight. We wouldn't have done it without your magic."
No worries.
She steps away a bit from like some of the undead creatures that Dante is controlling, because they're also they're a bit unnerved by it, but they can't be picky with like what they can use to fight these illithids. So yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to say or add?
I'm just wondering, like, okay, we had this skirmish because we wanted them to not report the location of this place. What were we doing prior to that?
Prior to that, most of the time you guys spend time trying to, rebuild and to help the survivors get by within the freehold. And you guys were alerted as the three of you were alerted by the leaders of the freehold to provide assistance to these guards over here to make sure that you meet halfway with the approaching outfits and kill them before they discover this hidden city of the survivors. So now that you guys are actually done, you guys can return back to the city. So
Alright.
your shift is over.
Our shift is over. And it's like, well, job's done. Let's go back then. Nothing left to do here, right?
Yeah, pretty much it. It's hopefully it'll be the last of group of illithids that come across here. The ogre starts walking away already.
Alright. Then I look at Dante and Anita. It's like, oi, are you done there?
Dante's like casting fire bolts at the dead illithids.
He sees that and then Nate says, okay, you need more time. I'll go on ahead then.
Alright. If anything, if there's anything else you want to do, you can do that. Because I'll be switching now to the remaining 3 members. Should that be alright?
Go for it.
No.
Right.
Ooh.
So as the 3 of you are returning back to the city, we will cut to the city itself. Within the center of the city, there is a garden where the survivors are growing their food and other basic. Due to the very small amount of resources, there are food remaining within the garden. The remaining 3 members of this group is gathered in the garden. The 3 of you tend to like check and make sure that the garden is accounted for, is attended properly. And so here's the 3 of you. In the center of the tree, there are usually that tree, there are like fruits there being grown, but like the tree is devoid of fruit because all the survivors were taking it. And now there are some individuals gathered in the tree, but beforehand, as you walk around the gardens, we will start with Aimee. Please describe your character, what she looks like, and what she's possibly doing here in the garden. You're muted, by the way, so we cannot hear you if you are.
My bad. Okay, so my character's name is Mary. She's a halfling druid. Background is Outlander. Basically, she's a tree hugger, and she thinks we can save the world with the power of friendship. She's got her best friend that she grew up with, the bear beside her. That bear's name is Vochtek. And yeah, they're like Vochtek is a grumpy bear that is only really nice to her. And Mary, because she's so like she's very brave, but sometimes like she's a bit of an airhead, so she'll see like a quote unquote friend shaped being and run to it going, a friend. And then Vochtek has to like sort of bite her like hood to like keep her from like running into trouble. She's actually like right now she's running around playing with like butterflies. That's what she would be doing. And Vochtek's just like looking at her and being wary of like the situation, like if there's any trouble. So that's what she's doing right now.
I see. All right. And Next, we will cut to the remaining two. Chloe, please describe to me what your character looks like and what she'd be doing right now as well.
You can see a woman looking like she looks in her late 20s, and then but her face looks human, but her body is robotic. So she's a warforged, but she's dressed, like a gypsy. Gypsy ba na kanang murag
Yeah, gypsy.
Arabian Nights
Yeah.
style, I don't know. Then basta that she's adorned with so many jewels, and she has lots of accessories, and most of her kind of accessories are clocks. So may daghan mga clock theme sa iyang body, and she has murag may pinakudhod na kanang bitay-bitay siya hair. She has black hair, and iyang skin kay pinabrass copper-ish. And right now, she's not really doing much, more of just watching over Aer'a, talking with her, helping. Mag-help siya ni Aer'a most of the time. Yeah, that's my character. Oh, she's also called Fortune Teller, but goes by Fortune or Miss Fortune for short.
Alright. And yeah, as Fortune is helping out the last member, saving the best for last, Mica, please describe your character and what she would be doing.
Okay, so my character, let me just very quickly post a picture, full body, well, half body. Okay, so my character, her name is Aer'a. She is an Eladrin in her autumn season. So Eladrins are a type of elves that can change according to the seasons, essentially. So she's in her autumn season. So she is a standard circus performer. She what is this? She travels with a circus. She has a tiny puppy wolf with her at all times, and basically they have an act, and Aer'a is
I've been a lot of things to handle, been exploring some of the places that the elephants have covered and killed a few of them. Anyway, that's not the important part. I'm here because someone has requested your presence, actually. The three of you have to go to the main building, the city, and you'll be meeting with Gokateo, the dragon. He requested your presence.
Ooh.
That's important, yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah, and you, Mary, you recognize Gokateo. He's your adopted father. I know I changed the dragon's name. I gave you the wrong name last time. His name is Gokateo. So yeah, your adopted father is requesting your presence.
Oh man.
Why? Is he a bad person?
Oh no, he's good. I just wanted to have more fun out here,
Oh.
and it seems like we're gonna be going home soon.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, follow me, and she walks with you guys.
Hey,
So-
you want berry? No? No? Okay.
Mary rides Vojtek, and they slowly go to are they're like in front as if they already know the way.
The way back.
Yeah.
Nice. Come on, Miss Fortune. Let's go to this random man's place.
All right. I'll be changing the map. But as you guys go across the freehold, the this city is very quiet, Jude. It's like most of the survivors are huddled in the camps and in the buildings for another thing in their shelter. You see a few people walking around the streets, but they're mostly like adventurers and guards and mercenaries, sure that patrolling the cities, making sure that there is no other there is like order within the camp. You guys walk across the city and you go into like a large area dedicated to like making trees. So this is there's like a very small forest in the middle of the city, and that is where Mimi leads you ladies to the where to go. The men as well, when they reached back into the city, they were alerted by the guards that Gokateo has like requested presence. So all 6 of you now are present here, and you're all familiar with each other. I'll say that you guys have known each other now like around a week. So yeah, if you guys can interact and roleplay with each other for a bit, and then Gokateo shall arrive on cue.
Mira!
Friendship. Friendship friends. Hi friend. Hi.
Hi.
Alright, it's the animal ladies.
Sorry.
Hello.
Sorry about my dog. Hello. What's your name?
Oh no, wait, we know each other naman.
Oh.
Just you
Sorry.
forgot. You have
You
to
can
introduce
speak
yourself.
aloud.
You have to introduce yourself again.
Yeah, like sorry. Sorry. My brain is not braining.
Wait, where's Watchtech?
Oh, Watch Tech will be with you guys. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
A big boy!
Ethan. Yes,
A big
Dad.
boy.
There he is. All right.
He's so small.
There you go.
Oh no. Let me adjust
A
that.
small beer.
All right.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, if Aer'a likes music, then you would probably know Nate because he's a performer of sorts.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, play a tune for us or two. And then Mira will bug him.
It's like, oh, I won't play if the dog is bugging me.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Mira,
wait.
sit.
Alright then, can't say no to a pretty face. Here we go. And then he plays a beat with his drum and also with his shield because it also functions as a gimbal. And yeah, he's casting Prestidigitation to make some kind of fireworks show along with the beat of the drums and the gimbal.
Nice. Aer'a will be happily jumping around and holding Miss Fortune's hands and dragging her along with her.
There you go.
Mary
What
is
about
trying. Mary is
Dante and you? Oh.
Dante is next to Rex, and Dante is trying to recount the battle earlier. So Dante's gonna be like, so earlier there were 5 of them that tried to cross the river. I wonder where they would have come from. We must discuss this matter and bring it to our utmost. Yes, the fairy wolf. Run along now. Return back to your. Yes, Anito. Yes, play with the fairy pup over there. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Thank you. So as I was, Mystic Mindslayer Mimi, you are here. We would like to report that we had slayed 5 pale illithids just outside of our borders. They were trying to cross the river.
You did a good job, Deathless. I was hoping to intercept and aid you as well, but I was too far away from percent. So,
Yes.
but not to worry, you all did a good job. Yeah.
Yes.
It was no match for Rex's groups, and our strong men were able to repel them. He says as he's like flipping his hair and flexing.
Truly.
Whoa. Since when did we decide that the group's name is Rex's group?
So Rex said so.
You're on your own, mate. This is a solo performance here.
Rex thinks Nate is a diva.
And anyway, Mystic Mindslayer Mimi, that brings my tally up to 46. How many do you have?
I have, as of right now, 69.
Wait. Did I say 46? I meant 64. So I'm only five pale illicit kills behind you. I'm gonna catch up.
Of course. As long as we have a healthy competition, what matters is we kill all these disgusting, filthy, and
Yes, truly, that is the only thing that matters.
Mary, what else? What were you gonna do? As
Muted? I'm muted.
you're muted.
Vojtek is getting anxious. So I'm just trying to calm him down. Because he knows we're gonna be meeting Dad soon.
I will grab Nate. And then
Oi.
I will tell him, I will whisper a famous song to him. Play that. My animals in the circus usually comes down when they hear that sound, the music. Maybe you can play it for the bear?
Ah, you mean the one that calms down the animals, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I could play that for you, love. Then he plays whatever song that is. Don't know.
Well, we're not. This is not recorded, right? Like you're not recording, Wayne. We can just, do all the up strikes we can. You played
No, I'm
Toxic
recording.
by Britney Spears.
Period.
Oh my god.
Vojtek stops like shaking, but like his like
Confused.
one of his back legs is still sort of like when you're like like thumping the ground like
Yeah. To the
but
beat.
he's like okay now. But it's like
So, as you guys were, bonding and getting, you hear the sound of like wings flapping the sky, and you see this massive golden creature just flying across. No, he's not just a head. He has a full body. Could not find a decent photo of him, so this is supposed to be like a token. It's supposed to be like a token.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't like his full body takes up the space of the token, but his head is not this size. It's
Okay.
yeah. I'll find a better
We'll just
token.
imagine.
Yeah,
Right. Mary.
yeah. Go on.
Yeah, Mary runs and then like jumps on Gokute and goes like, "Hi, Dad!" And Vojtek's just like slowly going to like sort of say hi, but like stays like a few feet away.
Hmm. And
Nate kind
so
of bumps shoulders next to Rex and says, "This is a weird family, huh? I've never seen a little one be daughter of a big, bulky creature like that."
You're right, but Rex will not judge, for Rex is great.
No,
Nate, I think-
sorry, you're not great. I'm Nate the Great.
Guys, both of you are great, and I think this is an adoption situation. You guys know what adoption is?
We know what that is, Dante. It's just strange nonetheless.
You're right. It is peculiar. And both of you are great.
Rex thanks you, Dante.
I think I'm great
Yeah,
too.
you're great too.
You're also
Your own
great.
ways, yes.
You're all-
under Rex's voice, but I'm greater.
And then under Nate's voice, he says, "But I'm the greatest."
okay.
Yeah, I guess we're going with this, alright.
Yeah.
I guess this is our the boy club dynamic. Okay.
Yeah. The girls are the Barbies and the boys are the cans. Okay, wait. And then Gokateo, he says, "If we are done talking, I am here because I may have found a way that could help us all. Well, I'm actually not sure if this could help us all, but nonetheless, might give us a chance against those pale illithids that have been killing everyone. Recently, I have been looking into the mountains near the center of this planet, Mount Arcanest. And you all know about Mount Arcanest. This place is essentially like the world's equivalent to Mount Everest, but like even 10 times bigger. And that place is also filled with a lot of magic. Mount Arcanest has that mountain it's filled with so much arcane energy that a lot of living creatures aren't able to like withstand being within the mountain space. Like the minute you walk within the borders of those mountains, people get disintegrated by the magical energy. The magical energies are invisible and intangible, but it will affect living creatures that enters the place. So that's what you know. And also, yeah, like Gokateo is explaining this while Mary's at the top of his head, and he's just unbothered by that. So Gokateo continues, and he says, "While I am not able to enter the mountains myself, I have been looking into the magical energy that surround the place. And this is a stretch. I had no reason to check this on you, but recently when I activated my detect magic and took a good look at you, a part of me has sensed that the seven of you, and by that I mean everyone excluding Mimi and Fudgetech, seems like the seven of you have magical signatures that are quite similar to Arcanist. And I didn't know what I had a hunch. I needed to confirm something. And recently, just now, I have visited Mount Arcanist. At the edge of its borders, I stopped by there and I dropped a strand of hair that belonged to you, Mary. You know, you're a bit messy and a hair strand of yours tends to be left all over the place. I took one of them. I wanted to test the hypothesis and I placed their strand of hair within the area, and normally the space itself, it would disintegrate all manner of organic life, but for some reason your hair didn't burn out or disintegrate. So, based on my assumption, I thought perhaps the seven of you might be able to safely look into Mount Arcanist. It's a very small hypothesis, but I think it's worth looking into. I am hoping the six of you would accompany me to the mountains and fully confirm it.
Right, but if we do that, then we're gonna be disintegrated by the magics, right?
Well, normally yes, but based from what I can see, Mary's hair strand didn't.
What
and
if?
my assumption is maybe she won't.
So what
Maybe
if?
you can send Mary first before we try? I'd like to stay
Yeah,
alive very much.
or you know, we also give you strands of our hair and you bring it to the mountain and.
Well, why don't you come with me? And then we can test with your strands of hair, and then we can also try have Mary walk into it. And then when it's all, if my hypothesis is correct, then maybe you can all go in. You know.
My hair is resemblance.
Oh, right. But point of the matter is, you all have this magical aura around you that is quite similar. I do not know why it is similar. I don't know, but it seems to be the one common thing on the seven of you. So,
Is Gokoteo like our boss, or why is he asking so nicely?
he is Gokoteo is one of the leaders of the Freehold. He
Okay.
is technically there's no boss here, but you guys do like look to him for leadership because he is an old dragon and one of your strongest, like the strongest of the survivors as well.
Okay. Dante's also curious to test this hypothesis, so he's gonna face the boys, and he's gonna be like, guys, I think if we go to the mountain and we don't disintegrate, it proves that we're great. And I challenge you. I think that I'm gonna survive with none of my hairs disintegrating. So if you guys are too scared, you don't have to go, but I'm going.
Nonsense. Rex thinks if Rex goes there, Rex's hair will grow even more beautiful.
Nate is just like, man, these guys just lost their marbles.
I never owned any marbles, Nate.
Rex thinks marbles are childish. Rex is a man. I don't need marbles.
to give you. You
You
guys.
should all go. Dad's usually never wrong about this.
Well, right then.
To our deaths.
Let's go, Rex group.
No, Aer'a.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It's not safe.
It's okay. We have these well, they do seem strong. They kind of seem silly though, but don't worry. They will go first, and if they die, and then we can go back. Let's just not let's let them lead. Oh,
I only see death and fire.
oh, I like fire. I like fire a lot. I'll see some fire.
Well, the fortune lady is saying that there's death and fire, then Nate doesn't want to be burned and he wants to be alive.
No,
Why
it's
are
okay.
all
It's
of you
okay.
doing the third person now?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Fire is light. Fire is warmth. And we don't know. Maybe it's the death of, I don't know, a bad guy, not necessarily yours. You know. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go. Everything is gonna be okay.
I trust in Aer'a.
Yeah.
The elf has a point, and it's not just her ears.
Rex laughs really loud. Ah! Good one.
And then he says, you know, there's 2 elves here, right?
That's offensive.
Well, but Nate, when have I ever said that you were right?
I don't understand what.
What?
I want to give all of you each a wishbone for your role playing.
I don't follow the conversation.
These are gonna be the
You know what?
gods of this universe.
Theo is gonna interrupt like, silence! Come with me to the mountains now!
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yes, you arrive on your back.
It's okay,
How will we go
Mr.
there?
We're going to Mount Arcanus, then we shall try
We-
to. Oh,
Yo, we ride this dragon.
yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go. Let's ride.
What Wodgtek is
Oh,
climbing up by, and it's like, Wodgtek, why? No, I just want the 7 of them. You do not. Oh, you can come, sure. You can come. Well, maybe you'll survive too. I will see.
Thou shalt not discriminate against cute beings of this world, this realm.
I see. I understand.
Oh.
I will.
All life are important. Excuse me, sir. What kind of what kind?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll try to be. I'm a dragon, and it's really hard for me to like view life. I'm the greatest being so far right now, alive. Okay, a lot. So I just want to see if we have a chance of something with this mountain. So you could all come with me. That'd be
Okay.
great. Mimi, you're in charge of the freehold. Okay.
What?
Well, why can't I be in charge of
Oh,
the freehold?
You're coming with me to the mountains.
Oh, right. Okay, let's go.
All right. And so he flies to the mountains.
Let's go.
Ay, ako.
Okay. Okay.
I'm supposed to be smart. My character's supposed to be smart.
We're going to the mountains.
We're going
Okay.
on a trip.
On our favorite rock, well, our favorite golden dragon.
That doesn't sound as nice.
Rex is
We-
good enough.
We
Rex
fly
doesn't
to
think he's
the.
my favorite dragon. Okay.
What?
into the mountain, and it's as he was flying, he actually does a bit of teleportation as well. The mountain is really the freehold. The distance between the freehold and Mount Arcanum is quite far, so Gokateo does a bit of teleportation to make sure time is not wasted. He lands near the border of the mountain. This isn't the exact this is the photo I could find. So yeah, here we are at the border of Mount Arcanum, and here we you see the mountain itself. It doesn't look at all like very dangerous and deathly. You wouldn't an ignorant person could just walk in and instantly die because there's nothing really like there's no obvious like visual indication of the mountains being very dangerous. You do see in the distance there is like a massive like aurora borealis like across the mountains, multicolored lights just flying over the mountains and stuff. And Dante, you have read in your studies as a wizard, you have read about this mountain, and this mountain is completely unexplored and uninhabited because no creature can really enter the space grid. Even celestials and fiends, there have been records and stories of them also being disintegrated and killed whenever they entered the space of this mountain. So it is really it's one of the world's greatest mysteries because all you guys know is here's this massive mountain range filled with insta-killing magic. So yeah, you guys land at the border, and Gokateo lands over here, and he approaches the border and he says, "Okay, watch closely. Hand over strands of your hair, please."
All right. And
Wait,
then
like
Nate
all of
the
us?
hair.
Yes, just a strand, please.
Does Rex give his Rex hair or his Rex's real hair?
As long as it's from your personal, as long as it's from your body, then it's fine. Clothing doesn't count.
But Misfortune doesn't have hair.
It's not clean.
Yeah.
Well, Misfortune, do you have any? Okay then, the six of you, please give me your hair, and then with Fortune, I will find out. Wait, did you say oil you?
The spray
Or oil or
of my room. Yes.
Yeah. Do you have a screw or a bolt, perhaps?
I don't think that's a good idea, sir.
All right.
Can it be perhaps like a part of maybe a rust in her soul of her
Dante
feet?
walks forward. I do not fear death.
Oh.
No. I think you should. Here, come back. Hang on. Wait.
I think you should.
I think
Let's. Okay, I will just get the rust from a safe part of Misfortune, and then I'll get one for my hair also, and then give it to the dragon.
All right. Just to also prove a point, Gokateo, he removes like a piece of his nail, and also like one strand of like his whiskers, and he says, "Watch closely." He throws it into near the designated field of Arcanist magic, and it instantly like disintegrates, turns to dust when you look closely. So that confirms that even dragons cannot survive entering this space. So for those of you guys, also Ace, were you gonna say something?
No, I was just gonna say I turn back to Yun to give a hair and then like bow down gracefully. And then I turn
Alright.
back into Rex and flex again.
Okay. Excellent. All right. So he takes your hair. First, he takes a look at the seven of you specifically, because also including like a strand of mirrors. Then he, you can see his eyes glowing orange again, and Mary, you can tell that he is once again activating like his detect magic and looking at you guys. And then his eyes dart a bit to Watch Tech, and then he throws the strand of hair from Watch Tech into the field. That disintegrates.
No. I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh.
Then he looks at the seven of you and he throws them into the field, and it falls harmlessly into the ground.
Oh, man.
Well, I'll be damned.
Now, the next part of the hypothesis is, well, maybe, well, Mary, if you would be so kind, maybe stick one of your finger into the field and see if you burn. Just maybe the tip of your thumb or something. And
Excuse me, sir. That's your daughter?
I will do it. I do not fear death.
oh, okay.
Okay, go do it. Go. Go. Oh, the boys
So-
will do it. Oh, the boys will do it. Go.
Wait, so who will do it? Who will do it?
Dante.
Okay.
Okay. Dante.
Okay, so Dante's the only one walking forward, and as he walks
Oh,
forward,
Dante's so strong.
Rex
Wow.
runs.
Wow.
And Dante's like, wait, no, you don't. She's just tries to catch him.
okay. Well, is anyone else gonna run or just the you?
Nate
Roll-
will
roll.
only follow after.
Okay. Rex and Dante roll initiative to see who wins.
Oh my god.
This is so stupid.
Shit. Okay, shit.
Initiative.
12.
Oh,
I rolled bad. 5. I rolled 5.
okay. So Rex, you break into a sprint, and you're running past Dante, and then Dante, you increase your speed as well, and like. For an elderly looking man, you're very spry. You know,
I hate this.
Rex catches up and you both like shove each other a bit, but Dante, you overtake him and enter the space
Okay.
first.
Okay, great.
And Rex, you eventually catch up and enter the space as well. So both of you are inside the space, completely harmless. However, you have pins and needles all over your body. Feel
Oh.
pins and needles. And you start having these very odd visions. You have, both of you are seeing like a vision of these of the void of space, basically. Like you're in the void of space. You see billions and billions of stars within your field of vision across the void, many of them twinkling in and out of existence. And you can feel planets and stars and spatial phenomena just whizzing past by you. All of them, you see like the birth and the destruction of a lot of planets and stars. Meanwhile, to the rest of you guys outside the field, it's not like they're tripping. It's just like they are concentrating. It looked like they just stopped and were like concentrating, but it doesn't look like they're in pain or something. It looks like they're just like that look on their face when people are remembering things or something, or like are in thought. That's what you guys. But yeah, for Rex and Dante, you are having like a POV memory or vision of like you feel like you're within the body of some sort of creature as well. And then the vision stops. You don't fully understand what that was you saw. Felt like a dream, really, like a very weird dream that you just remembered, like a sense of deja vu, like that random deja vu that you would get in the middle of the day.
Dante shakes
But
his
yeah,
head, and Dante shakes his head, and then he tells Rex, or says to Rex, "Did you see the same thing that I saw?"
Rex doesn't. What did you see?
Well, first I saw that I arrived here first, and then the next thing I saw was that it was like I was seeing a vision of me being inside some other creature, and we were in the void of space, and it looked like it was the birth of different worlds. Does this ring a bell to you?
One, Rex did that on purpose. Second, yes, Rex did see the same thing.
Okay.
not only that, the both of you look outward, you look at each other, and you look to your friends, all except Gokateo and Watchtech. You feel a sense of like familiarity, like a different kind of familiarity. You feel like there is something about them. It's hard to describe even for your characters, Dante and Rex. It's like you have this feeling of like, I know these people from somewhere, but they were different. That's like the thought that's crossing your head.
Rex turns to Dante and says, "So, do we call them over?"
I think it will be safe for them, yes. And then Dante just waves a gesture for them to come over.
Yeah, and then he says, "Oh, you're not dead."
Well, not deader.
Oh, right.
Huh? I like that one. Here, you get a berry. Okay, let's go. Misfortune, it's
All
safe. They didn't die. Come on, Mira.
So there you go. All right. Nate will also go through the field.
All right.
But I don't get those visions, do I?
No, when you guys enter the field, you all also get the same thing, pins and needles, and you see a vision of like the death of countless planets and stars, and the memory of being inside like this other body drifting into space. And now you all look at each other, and you also get that same feeling of like, oh, we have met before, but in different forms. Those are like the words you can use to like explain what you're feeling right now.
Ah, okay. Like, that was quite a trip. Must be the radiation, must be the magical energies messing with my mind.
Then Gokateo adds, oh, so my hypothesis was right. It seems like the seven of you are the only surviving. Perhaps you can uncover the mysteries of these mountains and why it has all this magical energy. With that
Alright.
in mind, I was hoping to ask the seven of you to explore these mountains, try to find answers, and maybe a way to use all this magic, so something to fight against Fids.
Alright, Nate will say, well, a chance to make my name reach the heavens. Well, I'll take that.
What about the rest of you?
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Take care of the others. You do.
Be careful, Mary. I'll make sure that the freehold is safe for you to return home.
Okay.
Anito, Dante, a part of your instinct tells you that it's better to unsummon Anito and then summon him again within the field. By some pure instinct, you could tell that that's one way he can safely also like enter the field under your magic. So there's that. Mm-mm.
Okay.
This is something you just suddenly know by instinct.
Okay.
Mm-mm. And yeah, he Gokateo has also like told he also was wondering, like, out of curiosity, I was wondering if I could contact you even within this field. And then he looks at Mary. Mary, I'm going to cast a spell, sending. Let's see if you're able to sense it. And then Gokateo closes his eyes. He casts the spell sending and he's trying to send a message to you. And then, Mary, you don't hear anything. Gokateo asks, did you receive my message, daughter?
No.
Really? Huh. I see. So, I'm not able to contact you either. Interesting. Then, I suppose, once you explore the place, you can report back to me by crossing the border again, I suppose. And Nate, for you, Nate, you you also realize that usually you feel this like vibration from your warhammer. That usually is an indicator of like the connection you have with the person that gifted you this warhammer. However, right now, that
Okay.
what is it?
Okay, I know what you mean. Sorry, my bad. Okay,
Yeah.
continue.
But for some reason, this vibration is completely gone, and a part of you, from instinct as well, has understood that, oh, this person is not able to contact me as well.
It's like, well, darn it. Alright then, when I get back. He just mutters that under his breath.
All right. So, Gokateo says, I will be taking my leave now. I need to watch over the freehold, sure that everything is clean, and that none of the illithids come across the place. Safe travels to the seven of you, and no pressure, but I really hope that you could find something in these mountains that could help us. Then
Don't worry about it. We got this. Bye.
goodbye. He unfurls his wings and starts watch deck.
Whew.
Will indeed.
Well, right, you heard what Goku said. We gotta get going.
All right. You guys are trekking these mountains, and we shall begin now with start with is there any spell or magic you guys want to do, or to like to explore this place? Maybe you guys want to fly over.
I don't have a spell that helps with exploration very much.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't.
Is there a tree that I can see?
No,
On
there
a
are no
tippy top?
trees.
No trees? Oh.
All right,
You
I
look for
can
trees, and I'm like,
I can turn
you do
into a
realize this is
giant
a place where
eagle.
no life can live.
That's true.
So
Um,
Mary can turn to a giant eagle, she says.
Okay.
Nice.
Does anybody want to like come with me while I fly?
Well, preferably it should be someone who can make sure that they can take care of themselves in case they drop.
I
Is
think
that-
Mira and I are good here.
Flyer. Responsible flyer.
Oh no, I understand that, but we don't know what lies beyond here.
Okay, fair enough. Hopefully they're friend-shaped. Who's gonna come on my back? Come on. Can I transform now?
You can.
I think the strongest should come with you.
Who's the strongest?
I
Squawk.
Yeah, I mean, because we should send the bravest soldier. Am I right? I mean, because when in our circus, the bravest one is always the opening act.
Wow.
Yeah, but I'm not the bravest though, so that's why I just stay here with Miss Fortune and Mira. But I think the boys should go.
Such an instigator. Rex clears his throat
Yeah,
and says, "Oh, well, if you insist."
Yeah, go, go, Rex, go.
All
Jesus.
right. So I'm gonna pull an eagle token here. Oh, this one was good.
Despair. Ooh.
So this is what you turn into for a while, Mary. And yeah. And you guys are able to both of you are able to soar ahead of the mountains. The rest of you can also I think with you Aer'a, you have summoned animals, conjure beasts, right? I think you can summon enough, just naman said.
Yeah. So, in anak, I will say, Mira, and Mira will come to me and then sit in front of me. It's time to show them your trick. And then I cast conjure woodland beings on Mira, and Mira will become a big, big wolf.
Yes,
Ta-da!
there it is.
Oh, Mira,
Yeah.
Mira, from Mirabu, Mira will now be Mirabu. And then, Mira, we will scout the place and look for clues or any sign of life or anything that is out of the ordinary. Okay, Mira? Oh, no, Mira will nod. Okay, come on, Miss Fortune. Let's go.
Okay. Can Nate fit in there as well?
Sure! Nate can be with us, the fun group.
Whoa.
So you guys are trekking across them together, and Mary and Rex will be scouting ahead since they're providing like a literal bird's eye view. I would like to, the rest of you, I would like you all to roll a survival check, please.
Okay. Go.
Ooh, very good.
Hey!
Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Okay. I'll say thanks to I'll make it like a group thing. Average it also. Thanks to Nate and Aer'a's. Oh wait, Mary hasn't rolled yet. Aimee, when you roll, you type this down. I'll show you what to type.
She can't use the command because she does not have D&D.
True, but she can still roll a D20.
Yeah, D20. Plus.
What is the modifier to your survival? Look in your character sheet.
Nag-BRB si Aimee.
Oh, okay. I see.
Is everyone
I mean-
supposed to do it? Okay.
Yeah, everyone.
Anyway, with Aer'a and with Nick, you're able to have Mira like navigate the mountains properly and safely.
You know, fairy wolves are good hunters. They always almost survive and never dies. So we're safe.
Very reassuring with the almost.
Yeah.
Then Dante is also able to, he has the spare like follow. Normally, like riding a horse mountain is difficult, but the horse is undead and magically reinforced, so he's able to keep up just fine without tiring out. Aimee, I need you to roll on the SNS dice tray chat. I'm gonna show you what to roll. What is the modifier again of your survival check?
The modifier of my survival check is 7.
Type this down. I will show you in the chat, but don't include the exclamation mark.
Okay.
No, the quotation marks.
The
Don't-
quotation mark.
I mean, yeah, sorry, a quotation. I forgot words.
Hey.
19. Okay. So, yeah, with Mary as well, she's able to navigate in the skies safe. There were a few mountains that she had to pass by where like a few stones were falling over, but she's able to dodge it just fine as well. Mary, you're able to scout and see like a path that the party can take as they explore across the mountains.
Mhm.
There are no maps, so it's very hard to explore it. However, Gokoteo, he was beforehand while he was studying the mountains, he was able to fly as high as he can possibly be and spot the highest point of Mount Arcanist. And so he pointed you guys to the general direction to keep marching at. It would take would take the mountain range is massive. As I mentioned before, it's basically Mount Everest times 10, and I cannot imagine how days that would take to cross that distance, but I want to say like maybe a week on foot. Maybe quicker if you guys use your spells and your magic to fly or teleport or just cover a lot of ground. So there's that. Now, as we are crossing the mountains, you guys do need to take a break after all that traveling. So you guys will be setting up
Camp.
Yeah. And with that, you guys, the players, can take water breaks and bathroom breaks
Yes.
because I shall pee to BRB.
Noise.
Wait, did I hear that right? It's been multiple days?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even
Okay.
weeks.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna assume we took long rests and stuff.
Yeah. My good berries are also regained.
Nice. Excuse me.
Bless.
Yeah, Nate seeing that the both of you don't eat food will be like, oh, you're really missing out as he prestidigitates to flavor his food.
I wonder if I can taste. Let me.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Then he
Can
offers you some food.
can reborns taste food? D&D What's remembers the taste only because it's what?
I'm gonna go wash my face real quick. Be right back.
Alright. She's sleepy.
Oh, it's a rest. Okay.
I think it can be up to me to decide because
Yeah, I don't think it's in the thing.
yeah. I think it'll depend on the nature of how Dante died, which I did not super specify. I know that he and his family were killed by illicids, but I don't know if it was like stabbing or he also got burned, like like his house got burned down or whatever.
Long as your tongue was intact.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I'll say he can taste. He probably taste. Music, rest music.
Alright, I'm back. About everyone.
I never left.
Hello.
Okay. Alright. So we are now. Would this be the second act? Yeah, this is act. So this is act 2 now of the session. And over here, you guys also, as you're exploring, Dante, you would you try and like take a look at the use detect magical? Do you have the detect magic spell?
I think I do. I would do that all the time, or not all, but like as much as I can.
All right. Whenever you cast mage armor, okay, yeah. So Yun and Fortune Teller, you're casting mage armor, okay. While you guys are, you're activating your wild magic. Okay, Yun, roll to see if your wild magic
Gets the lightning.
Let's
Shoots
see.
lighting from the sky.
Oh wait, no, it's oh no, D20. Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay, cool. All right. For Don, when you activate your detect magic, you are almost like overwhelmed with how much. There's a bit of sensory overload whenever you activate your detect magic, because you just see like. Not only can you see, but you can also like sense and feel the magical compressed arcane energy everywhere around you within this mountain. You really feel the pins and needles sensation, and it almost feels like you know when you're on a plane, pressure. That's gas tech. It's just so condensed arcane energy throughout the mountain.
Is it useful at all that I'm casting detect magic, or will Dante determine that I don't need to do this since it's just gonna ping everything?
Yeah, it's you determine that detect magic might be pointless because it's really just pinging space.
Okay.
So, but as you look around the mountains, you can see within the distance as you're trying to point the aurora, the lights, skies of the mountain. They all seem to intensify, and more of them is gathered. The deeper you go into the mountain, like random rage within the mountain. And there will be times when you camp and explore on foot, and sometimes you're gonna cover ground while flying. But eventually, you will reach like the inner circle of the mountain range, and at that point, like things start to get strange. Yun, you have a very familiar sensation whenever you guys entered the inner mountain range, because you can recognize like wild magic activity happening within
within this area of Mount West. And what I want you guys, before you guys cross the enter the inner circle, I want you guys to athletic check, because there is like a mountain formation that you guys have to cross like on foot, Judd.
Athletics. Okay.
Athletics, please.
Great.
Everybody. My athletics is kaput.
For you, Aimee, please roll like type exclamation mark R 1d20 plus the athletics score that you have.
Okay.
I'll use my Tides of Chaos.
I will use my knowledge of the past.
Ooh. Wow, not 20 for Mary. Amazing.
Rolling really bad. 8.
Okay.
Wait, what's the thing? Why are we kuan?
You have to do an athletics check to climb over like a mountain that's been that's impossible to like go like to fly over or whatever.
Oh.
You have to do it like personally.
Oh, that's no problem for me.
Yeah. With that nat 20, it's not a problem.
No, like any terrain is like easy for my character because of what's it called? Freedom of movement.
Right, yeah.
Wait
Okay.
a second, I can touch someone and give freedom of movement for them. Right,
Okay.
Raf?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You can only touch Rex at the moment.
Okay, Rex has it too then.
Okay.
Basically, freedom of movement, you're unaffected by difficult terrain. Any spells and other magical effects can neither reduce your speed or be paralyzed or restrained or something.
Right. You're able to cross this this mountain formation. For those of you that rolled low though, just take note of this. You
Can I-
receive 1 point of exhaustion.
Can I
Can I-
also
can-
cast? Hello?
Yeah, Chloe,
Oh.
what is it?
Can I cast freedom of movement on me and Aer'a?
Okay, you can do that. Yeah.
Wait.
It's-
When do you get exhaustion? If I rolled below how much?
If you rolled below 15.
Oh gosh. Okay, I guess I'm exhausted.
Oh, you can
then.
cast it. No. I will say it's okay. It's okay, Aer'a. I mean, it's okay. It's okay, Misfortune. You can cast it on Nate instead.
Oh wait, I can cast my own. Okay, I'll...
Okay. I see.
Yeah, I mean, if I can cast that spell, so I'll do it na lang po.
Okay.
If I can teleport, I'm teleporting.
All right.
I mean, just misty stepping or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so what were we rolling for? It was for the stuff.
Just to
Just
climb.
for the
those-
terrain.
For those who want to manually climb over this mountain range, this mountain formation.
Okay.
There's like a
Okay.
specific like mountain formation that was present in the borders of the inner circle of the range. So yeah, you had to cross that. Very specific.
How big will I be able to dimension door to wherever?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll just do that then.
Yeah, so that no one will use their spell.
It is a spell though.
So
Yes,
basically, yeah, as you traverse these mountains using your spells to like survive and like protect yourselves, that is highly encouraged, and
Yeah.
that is definitely it. It's similar to the random events thing that happened during the invasion of Revelonia for the SNS Empire players. We're basically doing the same thing here.
Dante's like trying to climb, and then he's like, "What am I doing? I'm a fucking wizard." Just teleports.
Batman. Batman.
Yeah.
All right. Now, as you enter the I will say this is the. It's been a day now since you started traveling. Actually, there's a bit of a time skip there. I forgot to mention. So you're on the second day now of your journey. Right now we will be doing. Since you guys are using your spells, I already said like it'll take a. We'll cut to. Within this day and the third day, you predict that with the speed you're going at, you can make this journey short of like maybe 5 days. Within the second day and the third day, a bunch of random events happen to you guys. I want each of you to roll a D100, please. For Aimee, yeah, just type exclamation R. I mean, I'm doing exclamation R D100. Ooh, okay.
One wow.
Wow, indeed. 48, 74, 42, 160. My, the random events.
Did I type that properly?
I think no.
Yeah.
Her thing looks different. It doesn't
Yeah.
say
Yeah.
result.
Exclamation mark R and then D100.
D100.
Oh, just D100, not one D100.
Yeah.
I got 85.
Period.
Can we delete this? Delete.
That's fine.
Cannot delete.
48. That
Hi,
means
Ziggy. What's up?
48.
What's up?
So Nate rolled a 48.
God,
You
he's so fluffy.
74. Talia, Aer'a, you 42. Okay, that's the same. No, it's. And then for Dante, you rolled C.
Is how much damage we all get.
What?
Perfect.
Orchin rolled 15. And
Ziggy.
Mary rolled an 80.
Mirror of the roll.
Mira roll. I will roll for Mira.
Okay.
Mira rolls 80.
Oh, same as Fortune.
Yeah. So, okay, these following events happen to you guys.
No.
First, I want you guys to roll to determine like the sequence of events that happens. I'm gonna go with how this was rolled here last. So we'll go with what happens with what Linc has rolled. As you enter the second, as you enter the inner ring of, you suddenly feel awash with a lot of like magical energy. Every one of you gets 3d10 temporary.
Sorry, can you say
What?
that again? You cut off.
All of
3D
you gain 3d10 temporary HP.
A.
Gain
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do we
Here, let
roll
me
it once
type them.
or for each?
So different day ni sa katong nag-walk sa mountain part.
No, this is the second day, the same day.
Okay.
Or hang on.
Wow. I rolled 2 ones.
Where the hell did I put my vessel?
R
Pencil!
3d10.
Yeah. So roll 3d10, guys, and just record on your stuff na you get 3d10 worth of temporary.
Gotcha.
Oh, 20s! Misfortune and I. Just mine.
Yay.
Oh, very nice.
I'm sharing my misfortune.
Period.
Around let's say 3 hours later, as you continue your journey, and the flames start appearing at the mountain that you were passing. Fiery explosions start happening for no reason.
Oh no.
What?
You all need to do a dexterity save, please.
Dexterity save. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will.
Decent.
Can I guidance myself?
Yes.
How do I cast that? How do I do that? Save dex and then
Minus B, D4.
on sa link minus
B.
B.
Space.
For fortune, I will tell you when to roll your portent because we're still within the second day. Pa on the third day, I will tell you to roll your portent para new siya.
Kabad.
Ito ang katong last na portent. Or mag-roll ko karon kay second day. Mag-roll ko balik.
Did you not roll already? The bowl?
No,
Was it
kato pa
last
tong first na roll. So mag-roll lang dyan ko every day.
Yeah.
Okay. Kailangan, I'm just confused. Thank you for
Okay.
clearing it.
Sure.
Dexterity, no?
Yeah, dexterity save.
Wow, I rolled 2 ones. Wow.
What?
Yeah.
No, not the dexterity ko. And the portent for sa second day.
Nice. Amazing.
Wow.
Dexterity saving throw.
Amazing.
I'll give those
8.
one to other people. Yeah.
Lagi. Buha ka na one.
Wow, our saves are shit, guys.
Shit.
Yeah.
We're saving it up. Or we
Yeah.
become gods, I guess.
Yeah.
These are
What
the
kind
more
of gods we are?
Excuse? What the fuck?
It's okay, Aimee. We rolled bad. All of us.
You all rolled bad. You guys should go through your journey, you know.
I can give inspirations, can't I?
You guys
We could, yeah.
you guys need to beat a DC 15.
Yup. Nope.
Count.
Couldn't we have
No
given
one.
the inspirations, like the bards?
Dex check isn't an ability check, right?
This is a saving
It's a
throw.
saving throw.
Saving
It's a
throw?
different-
Oh, because I'm lucky I can roll another, and if it's higher, then that's
You can take it. Yeah.
Go.
oh
Lucky.
god.
Even with bardic inspiration, I will fail, dude.
Same.
Me too.
Is no one gonna make it with bardic?
Oh.
No.
16 man no, on save or 15?
Finally.
15.
Yeah.
20.
The save is 15. You have to
How
roll
much
a
is
15
bardic?
or above.
6 ang bardic. Ay, 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might.
We
I might said, but dapat jud perfect.
Yeah, same.
Or 7.
I'll give inspirations.
Okay.
Go, guys.
What do we roll? RD8?
Yeah, roll your
Yeah.
Or
d8.
say, okay. Tell me more roll.
You can add it. Yeah.
You have to
I
roll
got
a
7, dude.
Mika got a perfect. What?
Hey, we
Amazing.
saved.
We saved.
28.
Thank you. Send me.
Thank you.
Rex?
Thank you, Rex. You're the strongest of all.
What?
I am very grateful.
That's crazy.
So for those who pass, you only get half damage. Okay, so the full damage is 35
Oh my
for
god.
those who failed. 35 fire damage. And then the one who passed 15, they get half. So that's, we round it down, mga 14. 17, yeah, 17.
Yeah.
Okay, 17 damage.
Okay,
Taken.
all right. This is still the second day. That your temporary HP gets used up before your
Yeah.
actual HP. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Then next is still the same day. A few hours later again, as you explore the place, you regain again another 10 temporary.
10? 3d10.
Yeah, same thing that
3d10.
happened the first.
Okay.
Yeah.
3D.
3d10.
Okay. What is this? This is the next day?
26.
10.
No, the same day.
Oh, okay.
Same day. All right. Okay. So this 3d10 is going to temporary HP. They will last permanently until you get injured next. So it's not like gonna be gone the next. Yeah. So the day ends. You were get through and call as you can. Looking through the mountains, there's really like no evidence of organic flora. It's confirmed that every organic life besides the seven is able to survive, and whatever conjurations you guys, that's as well.
Putol-putol
You
ka.
cut it out.
Yeah, you cut out for quite a while there.
Hold on. How about now? Can you guys hear me uninterrupted?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh, can you hear us? Okay.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you guys. Okay. So I mentioned that as you guys, throughout the first day and second day, while you were looking, can confirm that there is no organic life present. Not plants, not even like a piece of twig or something is present. It's mostly like just the mountain rock itself and whatever like weather phenomena here, like snow, but it's all like so that's what we can learn.
Putol-putol gihapon ka dude.
Yeah, you're cutting off.
Okay.
Wait.
But you heard what I mostly said, right?
That it's a barren, boring, dead-ass land.
Okay. That's what I need you guys to understand.
Period.
Okay. Now it's the third day. So
Okay, long rest.
Fortune, you get your long rest, yes. And Fortune, you can. Okay. That's great. So note that this is the third day, and a random event happened.
Dun,
So
dun, 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 dun.
a lightning storm manifests. So you all need to make a dex save.
Again. Okay.
There we
We're
go.
all just like natural disaster.
Should we give out bardic inspirations? Are we following?
Are following what?
Because the new bardic inspiration is we can give it if we see someone fail, but the old one is I have to give it beforehand.
Oh, we'll be using the old one for now.
Okay. I can't tell if people will fail, so.
Yeah.
Okay, my bardic one.
So, has everyone okay, Misfortune, you rolled 16, you passed. Dante, 14. Mary passed. Nate passed. Aer'a passed as well. Yun passed. So it's only Dante who failed the dex. Unless you... I think you can beat it if someone gives you inspiration beforehand.
I will give you inspiration. I can't mo good. Can I? Guidance.
Uh,
I can only guidance myself.
I can give the bardic inspiration if I'm allowed.
yeah, I'll let you give it to him. Okay, for Aer'a, you casted naman already on yourself.
Yeah.
Like at that moment, you can't cast it on a second person. So-
Okay. Yeah, do we keep rolling for Mira also?
Shit, I forgot about Mira.
Yeah. Mira is just an indestructible human being. Well, not human, but, you know.
She has a stat block on Sadia. I will... Do you have Mira's stat block, Mica?
Yeah, I can roll
Can you-
for her.
Yeah, just roll for her the dex save.
Okay.
Well, we'll just worry about the roll for this.
So what do I do, Gani?
Exclamation
Ay, kumanda na
R,
lang. Okay,
D20 plus whatever number modifier she has.
Plus modifier. Mauna ka nang na plus.
Yeah,
What
the
ang
one
modifier?
that says the one that says plus number on like the-
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh no, Mir fails.
Oh no. Don't you have portent, Misfortune?
But Mir has athletics though, plus 10.
This is dexterity save.
Poor Mira.
What was that, Chloe?
I have to say if I will replace the roll when they are rolling. So,
Nice.
or okay la, karon.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yung mo naman siya roll. Oh,
You can replace the result after.
Yeah, you can.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
No man, it's before
What?
you roll. That's the
Yeah,
really?
ang gingon kay you
Before?
must choose to do so before the roll. And you
Okay.
can replace a roll in this way only once per turn.
I see. I already rolled. The total damage. Yeah, the total damage I rolled is 26. So since all of you except Mira passed, that will be 13 lightning damage.
It's okay. 13?
13 for everyone, but Mira gets 26 lightning damage.
Lightning?
Yes, lightning.
The 10
turn back
HP we
time.
got earlier is
Yeah,
gone, right?
it's
Because we
gone.
long rested.
No, it does not. It stays on permanently until the next time you get injured.
What?
Okay.
got it.
Okay.
It's a special kind of temp HP,
Got
Yeah.
it. Got it.
Not like other temp HP.
not like others.
Yeah.
13 damage to all who succeed.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. This is okay. We're cutting to the next random event. The next day. Oh, hold on. yeah, with all this, with all of these, like, what's this? Wait. Okay. Yeah. Next will be around 12 hours later. You have another random event. You guys really rolled quite bad in this random events table. I had like 50 good things happening and bad. Majority of it is bad things.
Jesus.
The next is the same, so poison fumes erupt ground. Make a con save of 15. Fail. If you fail, you get 60-10 poison damage. If you get half.
Can you repeat that?
Or send me
I typed it in the chat. Look at what I typed in the chat. That's
and Mica, should I give it to you or Mira?
Mira.
Okay, I'll give it to Mira. You will have. Oh no! Oh wait. What the hell?
On save. Oh, I can't give myself inspiration. That's
I'll give the 16 roll to Mira.
Hey.
Mica.
okay.
Yeah, I'll give myself the 10. And I have 17.
I will Tides of Chaos this one.
I will.
Oh yeah, never mind. I'll give. What's your con save, Mica? Like the plus.
12.
Oh, okay. I'll give you the 10.
Okay.
No.
Thanks. Oh no.
Constitution.
It's okay. We heal bitaw every day.
Constitution.
I have 1 man resistance to poison.
Ah.
Important. I'll just give it to you and Mira.
Yay. We automatically save then.
I'll roll with advantage. You have advantage as it rolls against being poisoned. And
Okay, 15.
So
Fair enough.
I also save.
30 points total for those who failed. 15 for those who passed. I understand that half of the group is resistant to poisons. That's half even more.
So 7 or 8?
7.
7.
Nice.
My God, we just keep taking damage.
It's okay. We heal anyway.
I'll cure.
When have we been healing?
Every day.
Every day for a long rest.
Yeah. Marami check ka gore ni Raffe if na yung madeds na to on one of these days.
So, what?
Yeah.
We go to full health every day, but we take damage every day anyway.
Every day. Yeah.
Because we go through these different trials and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 PA.
All right. This is happening on the 3rd day, right? And
the 3rd day they are poisoned.
we will got to use you guys being in camp, and I'm going to change the map. All right. So, you guys see the map?
Oh, okay.
All right, nice. So you set up camp. Huh?
Palakit ang kanang bushes.
Yeah. So in this part of the mountain, where you guys are camping, The bushes and the trees do not exist here. This is very barren. Could not find a nice side map. So it's mostly barren. The this mountain in particular, it's weirdly colored actually. Mountain rocks. So that's what's happening. You guys can role play for it, and maybe discuss about what's going on. I think to take note of it, the more time you spend in these mountains, the more visions and dreams you've been having of like just you being in like a strange body, and they're getting very vivid. So yeah. So right now you guys are camping.
Hello?
I'll be you for this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been treacherous ever since we started traveling, so Nate's kind of like bushed and complaining. The visions aren't helping out either. It's like, my God. Had I known that this trip would be so unpleasant, I would have second-guessed myself. Then he checks on everyone else, like, and how are all of you holding up? I'm kind of losing it a little.
I'm done with this shit. Let's go home. It's not happy at all. Nothing about this place is happy. I don't like the dreams too.
Isn't it a bit too late to turn back now, Miss Aer'a?
It's okay, there's a tree here. No, joke, Baron Monday.
Yeah, Baron.
Mira, let's go home.
You realize you're gonna have to pass through the same things again, right?
I won't go home. It's not fun here.
Yeah, I agree. This place is so lifeless. No offense, Dante.
It's so... It sucks. I think we should all just collectively decide as a society to give up.
That's
How are
Nate
you,
is
Miss
like-
Fortune? Yeah, go. Nate is like,
Okay, it was gonna just be like, well, the thought of disappointing Goku is not pleasant either, so I'm gonna push on.
Goku.
Goku.
Would you like me to tell you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't catch that clue.
Yeah,
I'm reading the fortune of Aer'a.
I'm gonna increase the bitrate.
yeah, the
because
voice
I can't-
model is cool.
I think Raffy's cutting off regardless of the bitrate. So I'll just
Really?
Yeah.
This is the fortune I got for you, Mica.
Okay.
Ding. Wait, it's sending.
Oh,
Oh, there's a thingy? There's a
No,
thingy with
nakita ko.
Oh.
fortune
Wheel.
generator.
Oh. It says you will help another people, so you have to push on.
Oh wow, Char.
I want to imagine it's like those like fortune telling things that the kids make.
Yeah. No, but
The paper.
Chloe, I mean, for misfortune.
Wait, you mean the one that you like go 1, 2, 3?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Unsa raw?
Misfortune. When you, so you were being playful about like giving Aer'a her fortune. For
Yeah,
Seems
para
like-
ma-happy si Aer'a.
without intending to, you actually seem to receive like a very specific vision. And in this vision, you see all of you reaching the top of the mountain, and you see like a bright vortex of energy somewhere in the center of the mountain. It's multicolored and it's very beautiful. And that vortex, you know that when you reach into it, you'll find something very precious. And
Very what?
very precious.
Oh, life.
The One Ring.
And
Yeah, I tell everyone after giving Aer'a the fortune key, murag nakapin na that's a raven the moment mo ko.
yeah, that's a raven.
And then mo ko kita ko day. I-share din ako ang kapagising ni Raffe.
Yeah.
Ooh, a
We must
vortex.
push on. Yeah.
A vortex that will lead us to our deaths.
Jesus Christ.
Let us proceed.
Okay. Now,
That's a Raven gif, I can't.
and as you guys are this gift, oh my god. As you are camping, we will cut to guys resting and sleeping. I want to ask Dante, you don't usually are you able to sleep or you are unable?
I have to be in a lifeless state for at least 4 hours to get the benefits of a long rest, but I can remain conscious during that time.
I see. There was like a moment on the third day, when it was already like past midnight now, so technically it is the fourth day now of your travel. But during midnight, you could hear a voice calling to you, and you were following it somewhere here. We'll say you're here in the mountains, privacy, and you actually see this is while everyone is resting, yeah, and everyone's like tending to their own like personal needs and space. But Dante, you are getting the attention like a spirit calling to you, and this spirit is taking the form of like the specter that you usually summon when you battle, like when you cast like someone undead. Do you have this token, by the way? Can you just like put it in front of you? There we go. So yeah, you are a bit surprised because it doesn't usually happen
unless there's someone.
You usually summon them, but this time it looked like it's to summon itself to you, and this spirit is telling you there's something bothering you, and the answers to them, it seems like it is in the top of the mountain. You have to push on.
Dante will turn away from the spirit, and Dante will speak in Elvish. He will speak something along the lines of, "Why do you reveal yourself to me now? This is the weariness, and this is the mountains taking over my mind. You are
No,
not."
it's not.
I refuse
really
to
is.
believe it. No, you do not appear unless I call. for you.
There's something in these mountains that is letting me do this. And I'm taking this chance to reach out to you.
Regardless, I do not think we can turn back now.
I know.
Whatever it is at the top of that mountain, it must answer all these questions.
I'm sure it will. I can't bear to see you like this. The only reason I'm still here is because I cannot. Not while you're able to find some peace.
I have given up the search for peace a long time ago. What I must do now, what I must have is vengeance. Away with you, spirit. You are nothing but a curse to me, appearing to me here now.
She tries to stretch out her hand, but then she pulls back a bit, and then she disappears. So, you go back to the camp. Would you still be resting, or will that encounter keep you up at night, throughout the night?
He'll try to rest.
Okay.
I imagine this wouldn't be the first time that has happened. Maybe in the past, the spirit would appear to him, but it's really just a figment of Dante's imagination. So that's why he reacted that way now when the spirit appeared to him in the mountain. Like, he doesn't believe that it's, it's really the spirit. He just thinks that he's imagining it again.
Yeah.
So I think he can rest.
Okay. All right. Everyone it is the 4th day now. Have finished your long rest. And let's see. Misfortune, yeah, you've rolled your portents. These are pretty nice. Misfortune, I want you to do a charisma check, please.
Charisma check.
Yeah, charisma. Just roll your a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Okay. I'm thinking if I should use the portent or not.
I will guidance. Can I? Can I do that though? I don't know how guidance works.
Right now, you can't, because this vision is mostly like happening
Just her.
within her mind. Yeah,
I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
you don't know.
So charisma check?
Yeah, just a charisma check. D20 plus your modifier, your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, okay. Okay, I'll use my portent. Ang 16. 16 plus 4, 20.
All right. From what you can see, Misfortune, again, you notice you receive another vision as well. You see a lightning storm coming across the other side of the mountain, and from it, lightning bolts drop to the ground, and they gather and become like animate. They are rushing your way.
The animate. What's that? Animate.
Animated.
Animated, okay.
Animated
So
what?
lightning bolts can animated?
Yeah.
Lightning bolts. Animated
Some
lightning bolts.
weird.
Basically like electrical being headed.
Okay, okay. How far away are they?
They are going to arrive in 5 minutes.
Okay, guys, there is. But in a robotic voice, huh? No, guys, there is lightning bolts coming our way. Then that came to life. I saw a vision, so you have to trust me.
Okay.
Okay. I will cast on Mica and me protection from energy against lightning.
Period.
You guys can prep your spells right now while awaiting this battle.
Wait, mage armor.
How many can we
Yeah, me too,
cast?
mage armor.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
How many can we prepare?
Uh,
5 minutes, man.
As many as you want, sure. As many as you can concentrate
Yay.
on.
Mira will turn back into big. Kinawa
Yes.
yung puppy token. Mira will be big. She
Okay.
large.
Energy. Mickey, mirror image and protection from energy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, mirror image.
Just list down your spells and keep track of them to remind you.
Okay.
Okay.
To roll again.
Right. What about you, Mary? Do you want to one of your beasts, or are you gonna stay in that form and cap?
Mm. Mm.
Think fast because like this is like 5 minutes. Are you there, Aimee? You're muted, I think. Is she muted?
Wait, I'm muted.
Oh, okay. What are you going to turn into one of your animals or cast stick?
Give me a second.
Okay.
I will also
All right,
use
Linc.
Bastion of Law, Raffe.
What
I
what
will
is
make
Bastion
a
of Law?
magical ward around 30 feet of me. Na worth 1d8 lang. I don't know, it's like, I don't know unsa man ni siya, ward creature
Absorb
takes
element.
damage.
Absorb elements is a reaction spell. It's not a concentration spell.
Oh shit. Sorry. I'll do that later then.
So what is it, Mary? You're not gonna polymorph to a T-Rex wild shape. You're gonna stay
Wait,
in your normal form.
I forgot. Will I be able to cast spells even if I'm in like
No.
wild shape? Yeah, no. I'll stay in my tiny form for now.
Okay.
I'll give a bardic inspiration to. Wait, Nate also has. Oh wait, Nate, you can't give. I'll give Nate an inspiration.
Oh wow. Okay.
And Dante, the boys.
Alright.
Right.
Thank you. Birds.
You just give all of these. What am I doing? Everyone gets a bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Wow.
I will also do my. Can I do my spirit totem now?
Yes, you can set up your spirit totem.
Yes, please. Bear spirit. I don't know how to set up kanang aura. Kanang like, I don't know, field thingies. Can you do that for me? Let's see. I don't know the reach.
Ako pud I'll make
60.
a ward na circle.
Yes,
Yeah,
60 feet.
Oh, okay.
Circle ba na?
Let me
Is that-
look at the attachments thingy.
Within 30 feet.
The spirit creates an aura in a 30-foot radius, Raf, around a point, and then the point will be on me, a center.
Okay. Does it follow you around or does
I don't know. DMs of this party, I don't know. I think it does, no? Does it?
My images aren't loading. Yeah, what was that?
If I cast spirit totem ba on myself, does it follow me wherever I go? The aura?
I don't.
No.
No.
Ah,
Let me
I
spell
don't.
spirit
Yeah.
totem. I don't know what that is.
Point you can see within 16 feet of you.
I think that's a feature for the Circle of the Shepherd.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a.
Or just druid, I feel, in general.
Yeah, it doesn't follow you. It has to be a point you can see within. Yeah.
It does not follow.
Yeah.
So everyone, from my bear spirit, you get temporary hit points 5 plus my druid level.
5.
So
So
15
5
then. So 15.
15.
15 temp HP plus the temp
thank
HP from
you.
before. What does your thing do, Chloe?
Wasa kay ko ka gets ang giingon kay murag mag-make the ward no 1d8 sa murag shield.
Oh,
I don't know.
What is it called?
Bastion. It's a feature. So the ward is presented by a number of d8 equal. No.
And then what? It
I don't know.
adds to our AC.
I'm gonna read that. Hold on.
I don't know, so it doesn't say.
Oh, sorry.
It's not.
Shimmering with the
It's not detailed in your D&D Beyond character.
wala gi say if temp HP or HP.
Look at
Shimmering shield of order. So more siya shield, but di mo siya ni say of temp HP good.
It's like
So separate siya nga shield. Or shield siya nga spell. I don't know dito.
Wait. Starting at 6th level, you can tap into the. As an action, you can expend 1 to 5 sort of magical. Or another creature you can see within 30. The ward lasts as long as you finish a long rest. Ward is presented by a number of d8s equal to the number of sources. When the warded creature takes, you can expend a number of the.
It's just a ward.
Okay. So kamo mo roll inig mag-take mo og damage.
Yes.
What do we roll?
Okay. For
D8.
example, nimo attack nimo
D8.
and basta naalang sila around me, so it's all the time. It's forever na shield.
No, it's
one time.
It's not like an aura. Like you have to give someone or someone you can see within 30 feet or yourself the ward, and it will
So
like
it's
cover them with a shield.
It's an action. So one creature or one creature.
It's like a passive thing, yeah.
Okay, I'll give it to myself. No, I'll give it to Aer'a.
You sure? It's okay. I have Mira.
Okay, I'll give it to it.
Okay, I'm starting the battle na, ha? They're here.
Yes. Sorry.
I just want to add one thing, because the bardic inspiration I gave you, you can use that when you fail a roll, like attack roll, whatever. And then if you still fail it, you get to keep it. Okay. Still get to keep it. Yeah.
Okay.
It only gets used up when you successfully
roll it.
So feel free to just use it. Yeah.
I see. It's a D8.
D8, yeah.
Yeah. And then everyone gets plus 15 HP from me, temp HP.
Okay.
As long as you're inside this circle of mine.
All right. Okay. Now, please roll initiative.
Hello.
In it, join. What happened?
Wala pa na init begin, I think.
There. 10.
For Aimee, please just type !R D20 plus your
initiative bonus, which is your dex modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take notes. The
Wait,
guy,
no, that's Saturday. Why is that Saturday?
30 feet in more radius, Mica.
Yes.
Okay. I made your circle.
I'll just roll here.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Initiative.
Oh wait, I can just use that roll.
Oh, and I also will cast Fire Shield, Raffe.
Okay.
Not a fire shield.
Mhm.
I'll make for you. But
Resistant pug ka og lightning, Mica, ha?
Hey, look at me.
Giving
That's-
avatar.
That's 22 for me, okay, not 24. Why am I?
So many.
Lagi mga spellcaster, manggut
Yeah, you're all spellcaster. I was expecting a melee fighter and like a God of War type. Pero I was like, what? All spellcasters.
hang on.
Oh.
I'm making for.
Yun, yours is 22.
22.
There is 3. Aer'a is 10. Oh,
Fortune
Mary.
is 12.
Okay.
Misfortune is 12. Mary is 26. Dante is 23.
Right.
Nate is 9.
Nate last.
Do we use Saturi's initiative?
Just minus, it's 22.
Okay, 22.
Yeah, instead of 24.
All right, guys. So the first one is Mary. You're
Yeah.
the first to roll. So what do you do in your? Here are the enemies are these lightning that has to life.
Wait, oh, dear Lord, they're everywhere. Holy shit. Layo pa man sila, uy. Wait,
I forgot to give you like a código for what spells you can go.
Right. Huh.
So
What?
there's so many circles.
So many circles, and there's like,
Dante, it will be your turn next. So just
how
Yes,
the
sir.
fuck I
you know you can
cannot-
move to them, right? And yeah.
I know, but like, I don't think I can see. I can reason with them with the power of friendship.
They're not alive. These aren't
Exactly.
alive creatures. Yeah, they have a mentality.
Exactly. Oh my god. Wait,
Okay.
oh shit. Okay. What's up, man, huh? I'm not so sure what to do. Can I go second instead? I'm sorry.
You wanna go last? Or you can have time to plan through.
Yeah.
Okay. So just plan through. I'm skipping to Dante.
Okay. Dante is gonna extend his hand outward and start an incantation. He will say Gu kibum kelkumishi burtsumishi, as a spectral form will rise from the ground as he is summoning his beloved, and he will say, "Go, my beloved, fight for me." And beloved, this was cast at 5th level, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So let me tick that box to make sure. So and then beloved is going to fight Beloved, you guys see being summoned is a ghostly specter that's mostly covered in a white translucent cloth, and a hood is pulled over the head, and no matter from what direction you look at it, you cannot determine or discern the face. But this ghostly figure does look feminine in their figure, and she is wielding a long sword on one hand and a shield, a tall shield on the other. Beloved is gonna rush towards this lightning creature over here and is going to, because she was cast at 5th level, make two attacks at
Nice.
the spirit. So let me do this. MA Beloved. MA Beloved touch. This is done twice. Beloved level 5.
Huh?
5. And then we go. The first one is a 14 to hit, 12 damage. Second attack is a critical!
Nice.
Nice.
So there you go. Does the first hit 14 to hit?
14 to hit. That one misses.
Misses.
What?
Oh man, the critical hit is still like low damage. It's 12 damage. So she
Wait.
What's up?
For critical hits, I'm gonna adopt what Ace does for Hot DQ with the critical move. The
Max.
one die is maximum damage, and then the second one is like roll.
So it's a
Yay!
that's
Nice.
9 plus
Nice.
8 is 17 damage then.
Yes.
So the first one, she takes a swing, but maybe she doesn't quite understand what this lightning creature is yet, and like misses one of the whatever, like lightning shit, and then she swings again with a backhand after the first slash misses and is able to find her mark, dealing critical damage. Now Dante is concentrating, so let me add that. Concentrating. And in terms of movement, he won't be moving. Anito is out of the fight. Okay, Anito's just chilling. But Anito's in his pocket dimension or just barking from that side. And so he cast a spell. Any bonus actions? Let me see. Hang on. Bonus. Small attention. As a bonus action, Dante is going to extend his other hand. Okay, is gonna extend his other hand to, I wanna say, this other creature, this one on the left of Beloved, and he's gonna, after extending his hand outward, he's going to pull his hand inward, doing a bonus action telekinetic shove, and that creature has to make a strength saving throw, DC 17, or be
Okay.
moved 5 feet toward Dante. As Dante just says, to your death, as he pulls this guy towards Dante.
You see him move closer to you. He fails to save.
Alright, and then he ends his turn. He will roll his blink, 1d20. 11 to 20, he will blink out. That's a 14, so Dante will, to the rest of you, you see Dante disappear, as he is now in the ethereal plane. End turn.
Alright. Okay, nice. Mary, have you planned out your turn yet?
Nope. You said I was gonna be last.
No, but did you at least make like a progress plan or something?
Nope.
What?
It's okay.
Plan
It's
out
okay.
ahead, okay?
It's
Just
okay.
start planning now.
I'm still observing.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
brain
yeah.
is like, what do I do with my
Okay, so you have movement, action, main action, and bonus action. Okay, so with the main action, you could cast spells. Try googling like list of druid spells that you can cast as a main action. There, take the time to do that.
Are you
So I'll skip
concentrating
you
on
for-
anything, Aimee?
Nope.
Yeah, so I think the best thing to look for first is a spell that would be nice to concentrate on for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, you use all your spell slots and then if wala na kayo mabot, you can just wild shape anyway.
Yeah, my suggestion is you cast like use the stat blocks I sent you yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Alright,
So-
alright. Who's next?
I'll skip to you. I'll do Ace's turn, then get back to you, Aimee. So Ace, what do you do?
Okay. So Rex will. Which one was pulled towards Dante?
This one.
This yeah, this
one,
one.
right? Okay. All right. So what Rex will do is he'll pull out his lute, and then he'll play a few notes and cast Old Monster on this
Gotcha.
this kid. So Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw DC 17.
All right. So you cast your spell, Yoon, and what does it look like?
So I guess it's like the strings on the lute like project towards the creature, and then it wraps around him. It wraps around the creature.
Nice.
Like the
This,
notes. Yeah.
it is held in place by your spell.
Amazing. Oh wait, let me roll the wild magic.
All
Safe.
right.
Okay. By the way, we can see your roll if you want, if you're intending to hide it. There's the
Okay.
hide roll feature.
Yeah.
Okay. That's my main action. And for my, I don't think I have anything to do with my bonus action. I will stay put. I'll stay with the group. That's it for me.
All right. So you're not moving. Okay. Okay. Got it.
I'm staying.
Okay. All right. So Mary, what is your plan? It's your turn now. You could wild shape into a giant eagle.
I know, but that's not gonna save me from like.
Did you find any spells, damage spells, or your cantrip?
There's like protection from energy, but can I do that and then turn into like lightning though?
You can cast protection from energy. That's not.
Yeah. So cast like protection from energy and then maybe turn into a giant eagle.
Okay.
Yars.
I don't have a giant eagle here yet.
You did have a thingy a while ago,
What?
didn't you? You had a giant eagle with you, didn't you?
Oh wait, here.
Yars.
Can you look at the stat block and tell me the size of Large, right?
Yours. Give me a second. Giant bull. The.
Fortune, your turn will come up next. Please start
It's a
planning.
large beast.
Okay. All right. So as a bonus action, you wild shaped into a giant eagle. But before that, you casted protection from. Do you want to move? You have your movement left.
I motion and like, can anyone like? I motion for like somebody to go on my back, I guess. But like, that'll be whichever person's choice. Will I be able to like ask somebody to like fly with me?
I not really. Everyone's haven't taken their turns yet. It's turns.
I stay where I am for now on the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the giant eagle to guide you in this. Okay, here it is. All right. End of your turn, Misfortune. It's your turn now. Aer'a, prepare your plans.
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
I will cast Ray of Frost.
Ooh.
This kanang na damage na lightning thing.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Maka-hit ra po. Okay ra bang ismug-ismug lang ko din between nila duha.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I'm not there.
Okay.
Dante's not there.
Bitaw no, bitaw. Okay. Rolling
Okay.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely.
Okay.
Okay, roll
15
damage.
cold damage. 15 cold.
All right, got it. 15 plus 17, the 32.
Yeah, that's my turn. What mo could per bonus?
Okay.
I'm done.
Nice.
All right.
Done.
Next is Aer'a and Nate. Start your
Me.
plan.
Mira will take her turn after me, right?
Yes.
Okay. If I sakay Mira, is that an action?
No, we'll use that as part of your.
Okay, I would like to mount Mira, and then Mira and I also
Let me hang on. Let me attach you.
Okay, please, thank you. Mira woke up. Wait, so Mira's speed is 40 feet, so Mira and I will be 5, 10. Wait, I'm nalibog. Wait,
Just follow the squares of this map, not the one in.
not the ones that locks.
Yeah. I'm.
Okay, 5, 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25.
Wait, I want you to know this is a cliff, okay? You're at the cliff.
Right.
Yeah.
30, 35, 40 then.
Okay. These two are flying, okay? They're, so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, I would like to cast. Hang on. I would like to cast Cone of Cold at 5th level, starting from myself. That is a 60 feet cone from me. And can it be in such a way that, because it's, let me just give you the exact one. So it's 60 feet. It just says 60 feet cone. I don't know how tall it is exactly, but if maigo siya, Raffe, I want those two, maigo.
Okay, yeah. You can angle it in a way na only.
Yeah. Can it be Ra? Can they be maigura?
Yes, it can.
Okay, cast that then. I will roll. How do I do that? Cast, Ana? Cast. Sakto ba? Cone of Cold?
Yeah. I think exclamation mark cast.
Kanang Raffe,
Uh,
kanidi siya kay minus 10 feet movement. I forgot to say.
I
As real
understand.
fast. Yeah.
Okay.
And then dili siya ang effect kay mura daw ni slow down siya pagka-hit. Like mura siya ni slow down iyang time. So slow na siya mo-move. Mo lang
Nice.
na.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yes.
38 to hit.
Wait, you're doing an attack roll? I thought I need to like do save.
No. No, it's DC 16 con save. 38 damage, not to hit.
Yeah. Okay. So con save for both of.
What was happening?
No, because this is the cone of cold. I didn't
It's a
save.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the save? Constitution.
16, yeah. Con 16, Raf, please. And then it's a 5th level
Okay.
spell.
Both of them pass the. So I will be taking damage.
Boo, they will have
Half.
so 8d8 cold damage. Let me just roll.
No, na-roll na, babe.
Ay, na-roll na, sorry.
38
Oh, that
half.
one then, half. Half of that, I don't
50
know.
plus 3, 15 plus 4 is 19.
19. Yes, thank you.
Okay, 19. And then because I'm a spellcaster, I only have one attack. Mira will attack for me.
Yes.
Is it safe that I'm riding her?
Yeah. But note, you can't attack these three because they're flying away from the cliff. You're on a cliff side.
Right. Okay, then Mira cannot move. Mira doesn't have
I think
anything.
you can reach this other nearby lightning creature.
Where? Which one?
One
This
here.
one's a
Ni
left?
move naman ni move.
Yeah, but ni
How
Mira
much ang
naman.
movement?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mira already finished all her movement.
Mira can use her reaction fetch.
Oh yeah! Oh, thank you.
Oh, cute.
Mira, fetch!
Ay, cute.
So, when Mira doesn't have a creature grappled, it can move up to double its movement to a creature and make a bite attack against it.
Yes!
Cute, Mira.
Let's go, Mira. Mira will fetch.
Okay.
To the left, this one right here, or this one right here.
How much movement did you use already?
40 full. So
40.
if double, kay
80.
another, yeah.
So it's up to you, really.
Wait, what?
Your
Wait,
choice.
when?
No, I won't be able to outego this person now.
Then this one.
Yeah, okay. This one. I will. Mira will, but it's not. How can Mira fetch a lightning?
It's
Uh,
it's fine. It's magic. Mira's also
magic.
magic.
the dog's magic. So
Okay.
it's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I think it needs to do something. No.
Bite attack. Mira will roll.
Roll.
So you do
Attack
exclamation mark MA space Mira space bite.
Oh my gosh, she has a command.
Mira, the fairy was 6.
6.
18 to hit.
Hello.
18 to hit, Raffe.
Yeah, 18 to hit.
It hits.
Sheep,
Yes,
they
it
take 14 damage.
Yeah, 14 damage,
It is grappled.
and it is grappled.
Okay. Yeah, normally you would wonder how is this lightning, but yeah,
Hello?
you guys don't know how it's working, and even Mira is Like
Shocked.
how she's.
Shocked.
Oh God, I don't know. But yeah. So
Mira is fetching
Are
this
they
one.
wait, DM, are they grappled?
yes, they are. Oh wait, let me look at this thing.
Mira,
Okay, like I think.
if they are grappled, Mira can make a crunch attack as part of the
Yeah.
her multi attack.
Wait, so I'm looking at the stat block of this thing I'm using. They are immune to the grappling.
Okay,
So
just the
Oh,
bite.
okay. Just the
Mm.
fetch.
Just the fetch. Just the yeah.
still
Yeah.
get the damage. So
That's
Yeah.
self fetch.
Okay, end of turn for Mira and I.
all right. Next is Nate.
Nate. Nate.
Nate will beat his drum and shield with a rhythm. To go with the festive feels, let's say the beat is sound of the Sinulog song. As that happens, the creature I targeted will have a faint vibrating shimmer on them as they are hexed. Then Nate will cast Eldritch Blast on the hex target and approach them. Which target, man?
Nice.
Target. Can you indicate?
Sinulog.
Oh, the paralyzed one.
The paralyzed one.
Okay.
That's done with advantage, I think. They're
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, let's stop.
Tugod na sa sinulog,
Sinulog.
kang tanan magpit senyor.
Pit senor.
Okay. Good one, Linc. All right. Yeah, roll to attack.
Wow.
Meow. Eldritch Blast.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Please your shout. Excuse me.
What does your Eldritch Blast look like? Like, I don't know.
Like a shockwave.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
From the
Like-
drums.
Like sonic waves. Okay. All right.
Nice.
So 7,
The hit.
17 damage. All right. Good. Oh, for the hex, yeah. I think you have 2 beams, so roll another 5 damage first. Okay. That's 9 total. 17 plus. Wow. Okay, this one misses. It doesn't hit. No,
This
yeah,
one.
with advantage. Yeah. This one hits. Oh, wait. Yeah, you did 3 attacks. You can only do. So you missed the second time. Okay. So total is 7. Oh, wait. No, yeah. 1 plus 5 damage. Yeah, I was seeing it wrong. Five damage. Right, is that your turn? Okay. Because that's bonus action and action. Yeah. Right. Does that end your turn, or will move to the? All right. and turn. This is the turn now of the lightning,
Let's go.
and they'll all take their turns at the same time. Aimee, Mary's turn will come in next. So start with, and okay,
You can do it, Aimee.
this one is paralyzed. So does he need to make a save?
At the end of its turn, yeah. Wisdom
So
saving.
wastes its turn and will try to save. See if it breaks it. What is your DC again?
17.
Okay, and this is a wisdom throw, right?
Yep. Wisdom saving.
Wisdom saving. In that case, he is still paralyzed.
Yay.
Okay. I will start with the upper lightning up until the bottom. This is top to bottom of things. So they are all going approach. This one will start approaching at Mira and Aer'a.
Yes.
And then the first one will try to attack you. Let's see. What is your AC, Aer'a?
Oh, my AC is so small. It's 15.
Okay, this one hits you. It rolled 17. And I'll be rolling damage. It will make lightning body. And it is... You will take... You're resistant to lightning now because...
Of Chloe, of misfortune.
Okay.
It hits. It will take 2d8 cold damage.
Ooh. Okay.
The fire.
Also, it has like, it made 20 points of lightning damage. You're resistant, diba?
Mm-hmm.
What was the cold damage again?
It's from my fire shield, but it's cold. It's a chill shield.
Nice.
And then if I get a hit, they will take 2d8.
And what did I get total?
Let me just roll it very quick. It's just 8.
Okay, 8 damage for this guy. This lightning will also try to let's see. Eight plus 7. Right, your AC is 15, so he also manages to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
This creature manages to hit you. You get 20. It makes 24 points of damage, but you only get
12. Okay. And then another 2d8.
Okay.
14 to the left.
Everything
Lightning.
you own in the box to the left.
To
Wow.
the left. And
To the left.
Mm-hmm.
All right, nice. End of these two's turn. Next lightning being will fly to misfortune. Try to attack you. What is your
Okay.
age, misfortune?
15.
Okay. I rolled 19 total. Okay.
Okay.
These guys. Okay, they will make a melee attack on you, shooting you.
Get me, I need to na black and white.
Yeah.
He's
Oh my God,
also
I
in
can't
the
see.
ethereal plane.
Only.
So 22 points of lightning damage.
Yep. And then
Pero
22,
your resist.
half
Yeah.
11, then the ward 1d8. So 3 damage.
Nice. Okay.
Is the ward forever or one time? I'm sorry, I don't know. But...
They don't have an indication, no?
When the ward it can expend and reduce.
Well, we'll check that.
Expend a number of those dice. Expend a number of those dice.
I think it lasts until you expend them, I guess.
And reduce the damage. So wala na ang ward or naapa every time ma-attack sila. I don't know.
I think so, yeah. As long as you have a number. Okay, 1 to 5 sorcery points man.
So every time na mo damage na ko, dapat mag-spend kong sorcery point nga na.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah. No, Nora. Okay.
Alright.
Damage taken.
Alright. Next creature. He will try to attack.
Ay, wait, Raf, I have mirror image one day.
Oh, yeah. What one?
So ganito akong i-roll, Wayne? D20?
D20. If
You roll
it's
that down.
6 or higher,
6 and above.
it hits an
6
image.
higher. So wala ra ko na igo day sa first attack. Ang akong usar day ka image.
Did that destroy the first mirror image?
Yeah. 2 of 3 na lang.
Yeah. But how much was the roll? Because the mirror images also have an
16.
AC.
16.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Next, this other creature will try to attack. What is your AC?
15.
No, I meant Dante.
Dante's in the ethereal
Dante
plane.
Yeah, Dante's not there. Dante is blinking.
He'll attack Yoon.
Guy.
What is Yoon's AC?
14.
Fuck, I rolled high. I rolled 19 on the dice.
Oh, bring it.
Okay.
Sorry, mirror image. Wait.
Okay, roll.
Dakan kita nagpundok din tungod sa
Mirror
mirror image.
You hit the mirror image.
There's 9 people there.
Alright. Other guy will try to attack. Nate, could you tell me what your AC is? AC 18. Okay. Wow, he just makes. These guys are good. They do the job well. Nate, do you have any? Oh, can he make it? Oh shit! You're gonna shield. Nice. Then he does not. Nice. Amazing.
Let's go.
Very good. Let's fucking go. This other lightning will try to also attack you, Nate. We'll see if he makes it past 23. He does not. So cool. You're shielding against your shape shield, which is cool. All right. That is the end of the round. Next is top of the round. Dante, do an Arcana check, please, Dante.
Okay. See, Arcana. 11. I'm rolling shit, man. With my checks, it's all shit.
It's shit.
It is
All
true
right.
shit.
Dante, with that Arcana check, I think a simple observation you can make. These creatures are animated. Maybe a spell that disrupts magic can erase them.
Okay.
What are they?
Are they what?
No, you cut off. They're animated. That's it.
They're animated by magic. So a spell that can disrupt magic could take them easily.
Got it.
That's an observation Dante has made.
Okay, is it my turn?
It is Mary's turn.
Oh.
You have your giant eagle stat block with you, so you can do actions based on what the giant eagle.
Okay, I'll fly. Oh my god, I might actually. I don't know because I haven't like played.
What do you mean?
I want to like scratch at it with my claws, but that's probably gonna hurt me too because they're made out of lightning.
Yeah,
No,
will
this
it
is-
ba?
This is like this. I think you're. Just correct me if I'm wrong. I think at this level, the bug can magic away, like you can bypass.
I honestly, you're
Putol-putol
Druid,
ka dude.
Yeah.
Oh, did
I think what you're saying
Murag
is
di ka masabtan half the time.
yeah.
No, wait.
But- It's
Hold
like
on
their
now.
attacks are magical, considered magicals. That's what you're asking, right?
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Then yeah, you can harm them without being worried of getting like.
I see.
I'm gonna try and switch over to my laptop, and hopefully it doesn't do that weird thing.
All right. I basically wanna go to the nearest one and like scratch at it with my talon.
Oh crap! Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
Yes.
Weird buzzing noise that usually happens. Is it there now?
Yeah, there. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think your phone is near your laptop.
Okay, I'm putting it away far. How about now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
all
it's
good. Very
better.
clear.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Where were we?
We were. So, I mean, you can harm them magically. You don't have to worry about muted. I mean, Mira is biting them.
Yeah.
You
That's
don't
fair.
have any consequence.
I'ma fly to this one and then do a talon attack, which is a
Okay.
2d6 plus 3.
What is the? There's some attack bonus there. There's like a plus blank to hit.
Plus
I
5.
want you to roll. Yeah. So
Hmm.
exclamation mark R plus 5 to determine if it hits.
Or what plus 5?
D20.
D20
Okay.
plus 5.
20 plus 5. 20.
Nice. This one hits. So, you can roll. You can attack twice, right? That's what the stat says. Wait, I have. It does. It. Two attacks. No. You can also do a second attack with your beak as well. Roll again just to see if your beak hits them too.
Okay. Nope,
That one does not hit.
that's
Uh,
fair.
For your talent, roll just 2d6 plus 3. So just type exclamation R and then this number.
Wow.
You got this, Ruff. Go, 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 go.
It's very choppy.
Static.
A lower
That's the internet ni Raffe or
just a
Yeah.
bit.
but static pun siya
You,
instead of
where are you typing?
lag.
Where is I'm typing? Hello, can you guys hear me?
Choppy.
Karon lang.
Yeah. Topic ka Raffe.
I'm in the dice tray. can you not see? Is it not updating?
2d6
With my
7.
hold on. Time.
Go, Mira.
I see it now. I'm trying.
Babe, so funny. Every time I say Mira ba, Mira looks at me as if she's being called.
Asa siya? Nasa
Okay,
Skat 3.
so
Huh?
Nasa Skat 3.
do I sound choppy now?
A bit.
Still? Holy fuck, what's wrong with my neck?
It's
Okay.
better now. It's better now. Okay, sige,
naman
go.
na.
Okay, I'm gonna just stay in this position and hopefully nothing fucks up. Okay. So total is 7. All right. 19 plus 7. That's what? $26. Okay. 26 damage. What else do you do on your turn?
Oh,
You can still move.
Yeah, after that, I go back.
Okay, but that will make them do an opportunity attack.
Oh. Okay.
Wala'y flyby ang eagle.
Oh wait,
Wait, can I?
wait. Let me look at the stat. No, they don't have a flyby. No.
Okay.
No.
Is owl, Lincoln said.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Okay.
'Cause-
So he'll do an attack. He'll do a melee attack.
Kiss me, Lord.
Nice.
$21.
Guns.
Na, na, na.
Get 21 damage plus 4, so 24 points of lightning damage. But you are resistant thanks to protection from energy, so you get just mark down 12 points of lightning damage total.
12 points lightning damage. Okay.
All right. Next is Dante's turn.
Okay. Dante reappears. He will appear 10 feet. Wow, Nate's in trouble, huh? Dante's gonna appear 10 feet this way. Boom. And then first Beloved's gonna go to this one and make her attacks.
Okay.
While Dante's preparing to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
So let me do that first for Beloved. Beloved. It was 5. That's 30 to hit, 10 damage. Second attack. 5 is 17 to hit, 16 damage. So that's a total of 26 damage. If they both hit, 17 is the lowest to hit score.
17 hits.
So that is a total of 26 damage to this creature.
All right.
26.
Describe to me how you deactivate this lightning being. How does she do it?
Dante reappears from the ethereal plane in a ghostly green teal burst of fire, and he points at this creature, sending Beloved charging towards them. The first attack is a shield bash, and while the creature is stunned, Beloved raises her longsword up over her head and slashes down, and this lightning creature, I don't know, like explodes in a fantastical burst of light. Boom, 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 boom. So that's that. And then Dante, with his action, he will... Let me review that spell again. It's verbal and somatic. So Dante will extend his other hand outward, pointing at the creature that's in front of Nate in relation to his art. So this creature over here, the one next to the cliff. And Dante's gonna say that he's gonna test a hypothesis, and he will cast Dispel Magic, saying he will say Gimbatul Ashnas Traktuluk Agburtsum Ishi Krimpatul. Dispelling magic at what level? At the lowest level, Dispel Magic, 3rd level.
Alright. This will only affect the one...
This one.
At the... Which one? Oh, this guy only, okay. When you cast it, the lightning being dissipates.
Cool. Dante
Nice.
will spend free action just announcing to the group something along the lines of they can be dispelled. And with a bonus action, he will telekinetic shove this creature that's attacking Misfortune. So they need to make a DC 17 strength saving throw, please.
They are shoved away. In what direction?
5 feet away from Misfortune. So in case she wants to move away, there's no attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And then... No problem. Dante will... so he cast a spell, Dispel Magic, Beloved Move. Dante will end his turn. I will roll to see if he blinks away again. R1d20. 4, he stays there. He doesn't teleport away. No, Linc, the first one was an attack by Beloved and killed the one. Yeah. Alright, Dante, and because he didn't teleport away, Dante will move maybe towards here, back here, I guess. Actually, no, he can move a bit more. He has 30, so he'll move through his allies. That's
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 30 over there.
Okay.
And Beloved will move a bit more too. She moved like 10 feet, so she has another 20. She says 1, 2. She'll just stay there to kind of like be by Nate. Enter.
Alright. Okay, nice turn. Next, it's gonna be Yoon. And Fortune, please make your plans for your turn.
Right. So for my turn, how tall are these things?
They're about 10 feet tall.
10 feet. Okay.
Yeah, like from the lightning appendages they have to like the spark that's like the source of it.
Okay. Question. Will I be able to... Because I want to cast Synaptic Static, but I don't
Okay.
want it to hurt us, so I want to choose a point, like a vertical
In the
air where it will just
Uh-huh.
hit them but not us.
Uh-huh.
It's a 20-foot thing.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hmm.
yeah, it's 120 feet range, so
13 feet taller than
I
us.
know, you wanna angle it in a way that it only hits them but not you guys based on your height, right?
yeah.
My question is, does synaptic static explode like a sphere or like a
Like a
cube?
square.
Here.
That should. I feel like you guys will also be still
Hit.
hit.
Yeah. They're not that tall. 10 feet.
I mean, if it's like, it's 120 feet range, so if it
Hmm.
just hits their
Up.
head,
Yeah, mushoot daw siya up.
Mm.
okay, it's fine.
Okay.
In that case, I'll just shoot someone.
Okay.
I'll just shoot a spear through my head. I'll shoot a psychic lance at someone.
Nice.
Who is? He's already paralyzed. This guy, who's in front of me.
Okay.
So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Gotcha. Doing it now.
D6.
What's your
Yeah,
DC? Oh,
DC is
fuck.
17. 31
Damn.
psychic.
I'm low intelligence. This is awful. Yeah, I failed this one.
Okay. Alright, so it takes 31 psychic damage,
Nice.
and it's incapacitated.
What does your psychic lance look like?
They're all just music based. So what shoots out of my head is like what's a pointy looking note? Whatever a pointy looking note is.
I understand. Yeah, like one of those sharp music notes. Yeah,
It's a sharp note. It's a sharp note.
a sharp one. Yeah, and then the lightning dissipates.
Period.
Nice.
Period. Indeed. Any other? You have your bonus action still, right?
Yes, I do have a bonus action. It's fine. I don't have anything to use it on. That's it.
All right.
No one's
next-
taken damage, right?
No, people have.
Oh, I see kuan.
Aer'a, she's been
Mica.
damaged.
It's okay. 12 damage. She's still
Yeah.
happy.
Oh, I already casted a spell. Yeah, I can. Okay, I'm good.
Next is Misfortune.
Okay. After seeing Dante do this spell magic, Misfortune will hover. When she walks there, she just like slightly hovers
Yeah.
around. Pero more siya nagbarog graduate.
She looks- Yeah, she looks like a nun with one of those like hover cycles or something. I forgot what it's called. Yeah.
She will go here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There.
Oh.
And then she will cast. When she casts magic, she will put out her pocket watch. More siya kanang hypnotize someone
Wow,
with
cool.
her broken pocket watch. And then her other hand is by her chest, and then she closes her eyes, and then cogwheels, appear around her. And then I will say to this guy, lightning, na kanang turn back to you, kanang turn back. I will turn back time isa yung previous state when they weren't
A lightning.
yeah. And then reversing in time, and I'll cast spell magic on that lightning thingy.
That is so cool. You get a wishbone for that description.
Period.
Yay!
The electricity turns into tiny, tiny sparks of light and dissipates. Yeah.
Oh, ang pagka-dissipate niya, more siya ka nang ni-reverse o...
Yeah. Like his lightning starts crawling back up to the main spark, and then the spark just like a light bulb.
Wala siya na-exist.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Aer'a.
And I go closer to Aer'a because I'm worried for her.
Aw,
Don't you have like a bonus action?
I don't have any.
I see.
I already used a spell instead.
Mira, you will protect me.
Pero you can use your sorcery points to cast a cantrip, right? If you'd like.
No, I don't have quicken. I don't have.
Okay.
It's okay.
God, that I was a sorcerer. Okay.
I only have heightened and twin spells.
I see. Okay. All right. Next is Aer'a and Mira. Your name's
Okay.
Ryan. I just realized that now.
Okay, so after seeing Misfortune, come to my rescue and dispel the lightning that was on my right, I would give her a look and then like a bow. Thank you so much for helping. And then I will do the same. I would like to cast Mira. Mira's also attacking a real person here in my room.
Passionate Mira.
Oh.
Mira, I mean, I would like to cast this spell on this.
Okay.
Okay. It will hit Raman, right? It's 120.
Yeah. As long as it's within range, and its range is okay.
I would cast and then cast this spell, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Magic.
Spell magic. Then it will. What does it look like, man? Does it look different? How
No,
do you...
it will just cease to exist. So I will just give a bow to Misfortune and thanking her for what she did, and then I will look to the creature behind her, and then I will just wave my hand and then say, "Be gone with you," and it dissipates into oblivion. And then for Mira, I wave my hand, and then I will dismount Mira, and then I will go down just here so that I will be tapad sa lightning. And then Mira will bite.
Okay.
Mira will bite and with advantage, but too because
because of tactics, diba?
Yeah.
And you're near her. You're her ally.
Mira will bite.
You'll be like, we're actually not allies, so no advantage.
What was that? M.A. Mira?
M.A. Mira, bite.
Bite.
ADV.
Why M.A.?
Monster attack.
Okay. I thought medical assistance.
Critical!
Oh, wait. This is...
I will forfeit. I'm joking.
I want to say... okay, so you rolled a maximum anyway. Let's make the 6 a maximum too. Why not? Who cares? So, 27 siya.
Okay, sure.
Okay, his HP is gone, so Mira...
No, it will just be so cool, like a cool transition of me dismounting and then just giving Mira a look and pointing to the lightning, and then Mira will know that, to bite. And then Mira will have fire in her eyes and manggigil siya and bite the lightning, and then I don't know, like i-shake iya head left to right na lang to show nga naggigil siya, and it will die, dissipate. And then from attack mode, Mira will be like looking at Aer'a and then, did you see what I did? Did you see what I did? Like, go, good job, Mira. Good job. That's it. And then I will mount again.
Oh, okay. Beast of labor. All
Oh wait,
right.
and Mira will have action. So movement. Mira will go back to the group.
Okay. Very nice.
End of turn.
Nice. Last but not least is Nate. Nate the Thunderous. Or Nate the Great.
Rhyming, Nate the Great.
Yeah. Ooh, Nate dodges the attacks of the lightning bolts with elegance and finesse. As they dissipate, Nate will thank you and Dante and his beloved, and Nate will approach the paralyzed lightning bolt. As he gets right up to the bolt to strike with his hammer, he says, and with the lightning comes the thunder. All that
Hey,
happens
it's fucking
while
cool.
maintaining the Sinulog beat. Oh my god. Stop bringing Sinulog into this. No, I'm kidding. Whatever. It's
Stop Sinulog
funny.
from coming.
I can't stop Sinulog from coming. Warhammer. Oh, 25. Very nice.
These are auto crits, aren't they?
I think so. Well, let me check paralyzed condition.
They're. Oh, it's just the no.
It's advantage on it.
No, because they're paralyzed.
Oh yeah. Okay.
If you're within 5 feet, yeah.
You can cover the distance. You can come closer.
A B&B toilet.
Okay. So 13 in the first attack. Oh wait, you have Hexman. You should roll your Hex as well.
All double.
So first attack is 2d8 plus 2d8 plus 2d6 plus 6. Okay, because of Flourish. I understand.
Just roll.
Should we?
Just roll the one, right? Because the other one is max.
Is it max? Well, why was it?
Because it's crit.
Oh, it is?
It's crit, yeah, because it's paralyzed.
Oh, I understand. Okay, yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Ah, okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, the roll. Okay, 17. Okay, 17 plus max of reach. Yeah, math the math for me. Because I am...
It's 45 total.
45 total. This guy is dead.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah, guys. I believe you are out of combat.
Period.
Yay.
No more threats. Yes, Nate. No more
Good
threats.
job, Mira.
Nice.
Mira is quite proud of herself. She is
Period.
rolling around and she's biting like whatever camping equipment is nearby. Okay. I understand that it's past midnight. I'll try to wrap this up real quick. I'll be skipping the next few days. To be honest, like really without incident. You're able to make it on the 5th day as intended, you guys. So you reach at the top of the mountain of Mount Arcanus. So do you guys see the map change already?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay, so I'm gonna shrink you guys down a bit. This isn't the correct size. Okay. You're seeing the map right now, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you're at the top of the mountain. You are you're actually seeing the curvature of the planet itself. Because we live in a spherical world.
This really is fantastical.
And yeah, you guys, are actually, you can't help but also take in the beautiful sight of this. You're quite literally at the top of the world, at the highest point, at the most zenith point of this planet. And here you can actually see the aurora lights throughout the mountain. All of them are. You also hear this vibrating noise. That is, you can literally feel all the magic within your bones, and you feel a bit overwhelmed by it. But your body and your spirit is able to, by some miracle, withstanding all this pressure and all this energy. Eventually, you guys receive a final vision. All that like dream-like visions that you've been having of like flying through the cosmos. You guys realize that the bodies you inhabited while going through the cosmos, those aren't like physical bodies. You were within the body of creatures known as grand primordials.
Ooh.
Okay, there's a misspelling there. It's supposed to be M, not N. So, grand primordials, guys, those are the equivalent of great old ones, basically. You've been having visions and dreams of seeing the perspectives of great old ones journeying this universe, looking at various worlds dying and stars dying, and new worlds being created from existence. In this vision, these great old ones, these grand primordials, they have been traveling across millions of galaxies, across time and space, unimpeded by distance and by time, since they are so ancient and so powerful that distance and time is nothing to them. Each of you see visions of yourself as a grand primordial, along with 6 other grand primordials journeying together across the stars. Now, originally, in your with your stock knowledge, I think most everyone except Dante probably doesn't know like what a grand primordial is, but you all now have this understanding that grand primordials are these extremely ancient beings. They're probably older than this universe themselves. You cannot be sure. And most of the time, you have heard of stories and records of spellcasters and warlocks making encounters with these great grand primordials, and most of them ended up insane or like obliterated from existence just by making contact with them. So these creatures are ancient and very powerful. Now, in these visions, you see this 7 primordial grand primordials find this planet, and their presence itself could have shattered the planet like several times over. So what you see is these 7 primordials. They do not wish to destroy it. They are intrigued and fascinated by this world beaming with life. While you are processing these visions, you notice that from all this time you've been having these like POV visions of like traveling across the universe, the void of space, but now next you have these visions of each your individual lives right now, of being born, of crawling on all fours as a baby, you know, having your first crushes, your first love, eating your favorite food. You're having all these memories. And in the back of your head, you see this ancient being just like absorbing all this knowledge and understanding what it's like to like make bonds with people and like falling in love with their wife and knowing what it's like to receive praise after performing a great acrobatic stunt, or the memory of like meeting a very young wolf and taking them in. You have memories of being abandoned in a circus inside a box, left alone to rust away, and the memory of like taking on so many identities and taking the form of a dragonborn who is confident in themselves, and even Mira's having memories of meeting a beautiful woman who like takes her in, and yeah, you are all being very confused. It's like you're having these two memories side by side, and you're all receiving this like information while you're on top of the mountain. We can have one final role play for this before closing in. What is your reaction to all this?
Hello. Aer'a will just be, you will see that, you know, you've known Aer'a to be very lively and very happy and giddy and everything, but Aer'a will just be in a state of shock and just hover with, I mean, not hover, but like snuggle close to Mira and hold her near her heart, and then just, you know, actually really think about it, because kind of like, I would like to say our Aer'a is really just shocked, shooketh.
Yeah. Okay. What about the rest of you guys?
I'll say as Rex was having the visions, he slowly reverts back to Yoon, and now Yoon is just standing in place. Yeah. Taking everything in. Mm-hmm.
Okay. For Nate, he says, "Are these bloody primordials invading my privacy?" What about Mary and Fortune?
Mary just like sits down and then like and then slowly lies down and makes angels, just looking at the sky.
No thoughts, head empty.
Yeah, head empty. It's like, oh, I didn't know that. Okay, this is my life now.
What about Fortune? What is her reaction?
Among na si kay ang primordials and our life. What's that? Wala.
Or past.
Yeah, you are seeing like POVs of like first the visions of like what this weird great old one is doing, and then you get confused because it switches to like your life now as a Warforged.
Okay. So Fortune will, you know, also stand beside Aer'a. Then she'll close her eyes and then recall her past na why was she made in this world, and she's always been wondering, what's her purpose in life, and wondering about human life, and then so she will just think about the visions. Yeah.
Okay. Lastly, also for Dante, as you are receiving visions as well of what this grand primordial is doing across the void of space, and then it switches to your memory of meeting your beloved, and then losing her to the mind flare attacks. You suddenly have like answers to like the missing memories that you have. So when you were you remember having, you lost your memory of a lot of things, the circumstances of your death, how it happened. You understood that the illithids were responsible for it. But what exactly happened was that you were with your family at the day you lost them, and you had like a group of friends who are also a part of your family, and you had your wife and a child. You had twin sons, actually. That's what you remembered. And your wife is a very skilled fighter. Your sons were also shaping up to also be talented at magic, but then when the Illithid invasion happened, in one of the magically advanced cities of this planet, you guys lived there, but unfortunately the Illithids attacked that place, and they were unfortunately killed in the debris in the buildings that were fallen by the Illithid's power. You were also killed alongside them. You were crushed to death. Your body was destroyed beyond repair. However, a part of you used some of your necromancy magic to try and stay alive, and you lost control of yourself because of the death of your family, and you ended up getting revenge on the Illithids that were directly responsible, but you also ended up unleashing a lot of magic that hurt a lot of people as well. Your body passed, and your spirit went somewhere else. It went to the hellish planes. You could remember one of the fiends approaching you. However, when it tries to like make contact with your soul, it got destroyed. And then your body was reformed again, and your spirit returned to it alive, but your memories were disrupted in the process. And that is what happened. That is what you remember.
The devil did that? One of the devil?
One of the devils tried to claim your soul for themselves, but
okay.
Your spirit is something unique. It ended up destroying the devil that made contact with it.
I don't know what caused it. What's the reason?
Not right now, not yet. No, you are confused by this. Like, how come my soul was destroying this devil? That's not normal.
And when you say that he now remembers his previous life, this includes the faces of his family and the name of his beloved?
Yes, you remember them.
Okay. So I guess the rest of you see Dante like fall to his knees and kind of like almost go into a kneeling fetal position. His elbows are tucked into his stomach, his hands covering his face, and he is bawling his eyes out. And then he shouts into his hands and just exclaims why, and asking why am I seeing this now, why are you showing this to me? And when whoever is like, he wants to put the blame on someone, or so and then maybe it hones in on that primordial being that all of them saw in their POVs, and Dante wants to believe that this is the person to blame, this is the creature to blame. Yeah.
As you are done screaming, your voice echoes throughout the mountain. You can see some of the auroras, the multicolored auroras, some of the green-colored energies and auroras. They are responding to your scream. Actually, some of them start forming like skull shapes across the skies, and you can see a large gust of wind start to like blow all over the seven of you, and you see this being appear.
Okay.
You guys recognize this as an angel, and for some reason you all recognize him. You know him by name.
Okay, Michael.
Yeah, I just corruption of that name. Yeah, and he tells this being tells you all that it has been a while since we have interacted. You must all be confused. Perhaps I can provide an explanation. And then when Nate says, "Don't invade my privacy," I am not invading your privacy. All shall be revealed soon. Then, all of a sudden, it seemed like your guys are being teleported elsewhere. From the top of the mountain, it almost feels like you guys are falling, but instead of falling down, it seems like you're falling upwards. You know?
Interesting. We're ascending.
All of a sudden, you guys find the vortex. The vortex that you've been seeing in your visions, Misfortune. So all seven of you are floating in what seems to be the void, with all these multicolored lights and energy just swirling around. And within the void, within this vortex, you hear the voice of Mihokael, and he explains to you guys what is going on. You all may have questions about the visions you are seeing. You might be wondering what these grand primordials are doing to you, sending you these visions. Allow me to cut to the chase. Those dreams and visions that you're receiving ever since you came to this mountain, those aren't dreams or visions. Those are memories. Those are your memories of exploring the cosmos. Those grand primordials, they aren't trying to contact you or possess you or control you. You are them.
What the actual...
Allow me to further elaborate. The seven of you are formerly grand primordials, ancient beings of great magical powers. When you found this planet, you were fascinated by how the life forms were coming to be. All of you seek to know what it's like to walk among them, so you took their physical forms. The seven of you decided to possess 7 different creatures, all to have a taste of what it is like to be mortal. So, with that, you all took mortal form at different points in time. So, the first among you, well, that would be Misfortune over here. And then the
More
last...
than an specific year.
Yeah. And then the
Okay.
last of you was Mira. So, with that, you were able to collect different experiences and know what it is like to live in this world. And as for your powers, well, all that power would have destroyed the planet, so you decided to safely bind it to this mountain, Mount Arcanus. All the magical energy here, it is yours. It is yours to reclaim.
Oh.
And now that you have reached this vortex, your powers have returned to you. And now,
Yay.
but with the combined experiences you have as a human, you cannot return to your original form. You have become something new and original. And I do not know what to call it, but perhaps the 7 of you do. And you guys do, because the word God doesn't exist yet in this universe, but there is an ancient word in your primordial language, which sounds like the word God. So you're like, we're gods. We're basically gods at this point. It's like, okay, we will go with that then. You didn't possess mortals, you became mortals. The souls you have, that is yours. You have gained a soul, and that soul has
We're Jesus.
perfectly binded with you. Yeah.
We're basically Jesus.
But I'm a Warforged. How did they... So, pag make sa robot in a suit and so...
When Misfortune, when you were created, yeah. When your body was built, as a Warforged, a lot of people believe Warforged are soulless, but when you gain this, when the Grand Primordial merged with you, you gained a soul, and that soul is like you. And yeah. So your soul as a mortal and as a Grand Primordial, it is one and the same, and it's not like you seize like a poor person's body. Yeah. So these great old ones, they were curious about what it is like to live as mortals. So they possess several different creatures to see what it is like and collect all these experience.
Oh.
Yeah. And
Mira is one of us. Mira is a primordial.
yeah, she was also a grand primordial as well.
What? Mira? Oh, Mira. This took a dark turn for Aer'a, though.
But yeah, and this angel was it's one of the few beings that was powerful enough to interact with you guys. So the 7 of you, before reincarnating as mortals, you tasked me, Hokael, to guard this mountain and make sure to basically explain things to you once we orient you guys. Then for Nate, you're asking, that ain't just right. Why would I want to be immortal? I must have been a weird primordial. It's like, you were all driven by pure curiosity with how it is to be like one of them.
No, I want to be driven by love.
Yeah, you all had different motivations. Each of you as a primordial, you all had fascination and love and like intrigue. You find like mortal kind like intriguing. You wanted to see what it is like to be one of them. So you all purposefully did this and also suppressed your memories on purpose to get the authentic experience.
Period.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that also explains, Dante, why when one of devils tried to claim your soul when you passed away, they instantly got destroyed because you're way more powerful for them. Your spirit is, I don't know, stronger than their. Yeah. That's why. So
Okay.
yeah.
So what, we're just like asking questions, more questions to this angel.
You guys can ask more questions to this angel. Yeah, his whole purpose there is to provide exposition.
This is the our onboarding.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the onboarding. Yeah.
So I'm assuming all our memories as primordials has returned to us now.
Yes, it has been unlocked. You guys have been exploring the universe, and unlike most primordials, you guys are actually the nicest in comparison to the rest of them. You're basically like the nicest like of the great old ones. So yeah.
Oh jeez.
And yeah, let's see, what else do I need to say? That is pretty much it actually. We can clear other questions off game, but as of now, we are ending it on that cliffhanger. That's the end of the first session.
Hey.
GG's.
Yeah.
GG's.
Thank you so much for watching episode 1 of Apotheosis and Arcanum. That was by DM Raffe. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Much love and peace. Bye bye.